quick crypto brief with Craig. Quick disclaimer for you guys. So, news this week. The newest item that I have to add to the list is Walmart, which trades under the ticker WMT, is letting customers buy Bitcoin at dozens of its stores in the US via Bitcoin ATMs that were installed at some of its locations. Again, more major moves by corporations showing their acceptance and willingness to adopt cryptocurrency into their ecosystem, and obviously more funds flowing into the sector itself. So that on top of what we've already covered this week, PIMCO, one of the largest investment firms in the world, said that it could start trading spot cryptocurrencies, and they've already been trading securities tied to it. Facebook launching its wallet in partnership with Coinbase, Grayscale filing for an ETF, and as you guys would have be well aware of by now, BITO, the first Bitcoin ETF, launched this week. So with all of that and all of the excitement so far this week with Bitcoin hitting all-time highs, we had a pullback yesterday. But how are we starting today's session? So the US session is starting with Bitcoin up 2% after a red day yesterday. So we had a small pullback yesterday, and you can consider it profit taking. While Ethereum is also up 2% as well. The top 10, all green across the board, with Solana leading the way, Yogi's favorite cryptocurrency, strong, up 9% and nearing its all-time highs at $216. I believe we set it last month. So with all of that said, my main watches today will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, Binance, because I'm continuing to watch that daily. As we spoke about the last 2 days, I really like the setup, and Solana. Solana is quite extended right now, so again, just keeping it there, just to keep an eye on, so we can look for some pullbacks to get involved with this momentum, with this trend, to take it further to the upside. So again, we'll also continue to monitor BITO. So what I'm doing right now is just monitoring this ticker to see how well and how similar it trades to BTC, and if there are any opportunities. It's new to the market, it's relatively new, so I guess investors and traders alike will treat it as such. Yes, DVG, you can short crypto. So on the platform, it is the same CFD type situation, so you can long and short anything as long as it's tradable. If you can short crypto in general, some brokers allow it. It's a margin type situation as well, if you're asking about that. But on the platform, there's no issues. And again, just to keep in mind, last 3 months of the year, very bullish in the last 2 years. And guess what? We've had a good October so far. It looks like we're continuing the trend, moving into Moonvember. So let's get into it and let's continue. All right, so let's look at the charts. Let's start with Bitcoin's daily. So as we said, Bitcoin is up 2% to start the day. We have set those new all-time highs up here at 67,000, and we had that pullback day yesterday. A bit of profit taking, if you like. So for now, no setup on the daily. I am watching this area here. If I can draw a rectangle here. This is the area I'm watching. If price comes down into that area and I see, some kind of pinning action that is somewhat convincing to show me that buyers want to step in, want to take it higher, then yes, I will get involved and look for a technical setup there, because the trend is to the upside. The momentum is definitely to the upside. We've made new all-time highs. We can continue to go higher. As we've seen with these types of things with Bitcoin, if I even go back, let me go back 2 years and show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. Look at this. This is, I believe, yeah. So this is 2020, last year, and this was a 15K breakout. And I remember a lot of people saying, Bitcoin is going to go to zero, and exactly what did it do? Opposite. 20K breakout, moved a lot higher, and it just continued. Never try to call the top on these things. It's very difficult. Just trade the trend and you'll survive a lot longer and make a lot more money. So that's Bitcoin, guys. Just looking at the daily there, and then let's look at Ethereum. So Ethereum, a similar situation. It touched its all-time highs, as you can see here, and almost exact, and pull back yesterday. What we have starting the US session again, up 2% daily, a little less convincing than Bitcoin with this huge pinning type action, but we'll continue to watch it. I've drawn this rectangle here as this is the area I'm looking at. If we see price come back to this area and I see again evidence of buyers coming in and bullish action, I'll look for a technical setup, scale down to the 4-hour and continue to watch it. So just as we did here and got through with the long trades, I'm looking for a similar type setup for price to show me that buyers want to take it higher. But for now, as you can see, it's a bit of nothingness, you know, down, up, and then just consolidating some inside bars here. So let's see what happens going into the US session. Go back to the daily. Let's look at Binance, and then we'll finish with Solana, the crazy Solana. So here's Binance. This is the area I'm watching. We've come down to it yesterday and bounced off it immediately. So what am I looking for? Scaling down to the 4-hour. Can I see a technical setup that works for me? For now, nothing is there. We've already passed that area, but if we can come back to that area and I see, you know, maybe a double bottom or maybe some type of pinning action again and buyers want to take it higher, I'll look to get involved. So it's just something I'm watching into the weekend and into next week again. And then we'll finish up with Solana. Let's scale out to the daily so you guys can see this thing. For those of you that have just recently joined the chat, Solana, and haven't been following Solana, Solana started the year at just under $2 and is now up to $207. It had an amazing run from the end of August straight into September, ran to its all-time highs, which it clocked at $216 and is continuing to move higher. So what do we want? What do I want to see? Well, we have the strength, we have the momentum. As you can see here though, the volume in this move higher is nowhere near as much as the volume that we had in that initial breakout from 40 and then the push higher to 200. So what does that mean? It's not as convincing a breakout, so I want to definitely see a pullback and see where buyers get involved. Continue to watch the volume to see if it is quite similar to what we're seeing here, and then I'll have more confidence to join the trend and get involved. Good morning, Ahmad. Good morning, Mohammed. So that's pretty much it from me, guys. It's more of a watching the dailies and looking for those setups, getting ready for those pullbacks. But you have to be prepared. You have to continue to watch it. And as always, you know, get ready to strike when the opportunity arises. So that's pretty much it from me. Wishing you guys all the best and another green day in, is it day 3? I think it's day 3 of WDST. And that's it from me. Stay tuned for Yogi and bye for now. Cheers.
Good morning, traders. Can I get the sound test, please? Hi, guys. How are you today? I'm great. Well, guys, I just made $18,000, and I'm like 70. People are killing it. I mean, what's going on? I thought I'm going to take it easily, but people are killing it. And actually, I made money in my real account yesterday, but who cares, guys? WSDT, it's everything that matters, right? Okay, let's try to. Where is the results? I'm 23. Okay, yeah, 23 is a nice number. The wife girl. Yeah, Craig, exactly. Let's see if you can see my screen. I'll open my camera as well. Can you hear me? Do you see my screen sharing? Hi guys, happy Friday. Coco is here with us, sleeping. And let's talk about the results. Okay, crisp. Yeah, Hassan, the guy that was first place on the first day. I don't know where is he, but yesterday, actually on the same stock, I asked to know what stock did he trade, and he traded HX, most of the shorts, of course. And if you remember, Meir shorted HX yesterday several times. So you can see that. Let's see the results. On his first day, he was up 3,500. I was better than him, right? Anas Islami. I was better than you on the first day from Netherlands. And yesterday just killed it. But guys, like Scott said yesterday, everything is open. I mean, you know what? Today I'm going to trade again with I'm trying to aim for 20, 30. But next week is going to be my YOLO week. You only live once. After 3 weeks, I made more than 8K a day. Today I will try to trade carefully, but next week is going to be the all or nothing. Okay? So WSDT, you can see everything is changed. I think all the first 5 places changed. You can see that number 3 lost money on its first day. You can see the numbers. Try to zoom in. Do you see the numbers, guys? Yes, okay. So you can see that everything is still open. It was Colombia, now it's Netherlands, UK, New Zealand, Jamaica, and I'm somewhere back over there. But everything is still open, as you can see. And let's talk about what happened yesterday, guys. So yesterday, what is the symbol of the new social media of Trump? Let's see. Forgot the name. DWAC. Yeah, DWAC. So yesterday, this stock moved from 9 to 50. It's been altered like several times, and today pre-market is moving up sharply, and I don't think it's tradable. And yeah, Mark, most of the time, new traders are asking, hey, why isn't this tradable? Guys, trust me, you don't want to trade it on these days. Wait, all the crazy traders are coming in and out to these stocks. Wait. You know what? Maybe in the WSDT, but let's wait because this stock is going to be all over the place today. Everyone talking about it. I'm not going to touch it. I'm not going to touch it because you can't tell what's going on. And most of the time, DWAC, I can promise you today will be altered, will be get alt like 5 times at least. Trust me. Remember that I said it. 5 times today, we're going to see DWAC getting alt. And let's see HX from yesterday. HX that moved down sharply. Yeah, that's the day from. Let's refresh. I don't have the chart. Okay. So guys, number 1, what was his name? Anas Salami. Sorry. Salami. Made 84K shorting HX. Amazing, guys. Amazing. Beautiful trade. And actually, that's my strategy to take extended charts for a short. And like I said earlier, guys, today I'm going to trade carefully. I'm a little bit, I'm not sick, but my throat is a little bit hurt. So I'm going to trade carefully in my own account. This is Friday, don't forget. I'm going to trade carefully in the WSDT account because next week I'm going to kill it. And yeah, let's see Netflix today. I'll take a look. And that's it. Let's wait for Scott and his pre-market data about the futures and stocks. I saw that Beyond moving down sharply, missed the estimates. So guys, I'll see you in 10 minutes. Thank you for listening in my recap about the WSDT results. I'll see you in 10 minutes. Good luck.
here in the World Series of Day Trading, meaning nobody has led the first day and that same person win the event on the last day and winning each and every day. You can see that there's a lot of opportunity out there. We're going to have that again today. We've got IPOs. We've got 4 of those today as we get into this day. Futures are up a little bit this morning as we get into the day today. Got a lot of stocks to talk about. A lot of great things happening in the market. Remember, all that we need is volatility, and we have that through the earnings season. We couldn't have picked a better time to launch the World Series of Day Trading right in the thick of things, right into the World Series of Day Trading and right into the earnings season, along with IPOs yesterday, IPOs today. And again, Mayor played, and I took the one IPO with Mayor yesterday. Very, very good, very satisfying, very profitable. Those of you that attended yesterday's mentoring session with myself, we had a great mentoring session, I thought. Over 150 people had attended that session yesterday talking about the psychological abilities of traders. Had great Q&A. If you want to be part of that each and every week, come right here into the Tradenet trading room. You can do that with these packages, and if you're already out of the World Series of Day Trading, think about being a part of our community here by signing up for one of those packages. Clifton has the link here in the room. You'll be able to take advantage of that. Come into here, trade on our platform, and also get the training that you need each and every day. We went 5 days last week? No, 4 days last week. 1 day this week because of 2 days this week because of World Series of Day Trading. But usually we have between 2 and 5 days of training taking care of the full week, along with a full trading schedule here. Again, today we're going to be going the morning session that you're in right now with Mayor and myself and Yogi, Craig and the team. And then at lunch, Michael Revy will come in, take you through the lunch hour today. Then I'll be back to take you all the way through to the closing bell today with Michael. We'll trade this afternoon session, so 3 sessions today. And I'm looking forward to trading with everybody. Lots of volatility out there. Couldn't be better for us here at Tradenet. All right, let's get into the day today. Let's talk a little bit about the markets, where we're at, where we're going today. And congratulations to Ines as we get this day started here. So looking here at where we're at with the futures here this morning. Got futures all over the place, actually. We'll start with Asia in the overnight session. We saw the Nikkei up 96 points. Shanghai and China down 12 points this morning, or in the overnight session. And the Hong Kong Hang Seng up 109.40, up 0.42%. Europe this morning, across the board, green. German DAX up 106.54. FTSE in the UK up 31.91. CAC 40 in Paris up 54.94, up 0.82%. Combine that with Asia, and you've got 5 markets up, only 1 market down this morning, and that happens to be Shanghai in the overnight session. But our pre-market futures a little tentative this morning. So you would think because of that that move to the upside with the futures in Europe and in Asia in the overnight session that our futures would be higher this morning. They're not. Dow futures down just 4 points though. S&P futures down 5.25. NASDAQ futures down 53 points this morning. Oil up 72 cents, 83.22 per barrel right now. And gold up almost $25 this morning, 24.7999 to 1806, above 1800 again. Silver up 33 cents, copper down, platinum up, and palladium down $9.10 this morning as we get into the day today. Well, we're hovering near the record high on the S&P futures. NASDAQ futures fall after disappointing tech earnings came out overnight, and that is moving us down this morning. Pfizer says COVID vaccine more than 90% effective in kids, which is a good thing. And then previous President Trump, social media SPAC surges another 100% after shares quadruple yesterday as we get into the day today. That's Digital World Acquisition Corp, DWAC, and that's what Yogi was talking about here just a little bit ago. That stock is not tradable on our platform here this morning. Beyond Meat down this morning again, big time, talking about the future here and what lies ahead. So again, what you need to know, futures down just a little bit here as we get into the day today. Going to be a good trading day because the volatility is high, but just be careful at the open today. Remember, you don't have to trade that very first bar as we get into the day today. You can wait as we get into the day and wait till the market fully opens and then come into the trade. Okay, let's take a look at a couple of stocks here this morning that I like. This GROM over 450. I'll announce this here in the room. But before we do that, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. We'll list one, and then we'll say good morning like we always do, and then we will be off to the races today, 4.50 on Jerome, and then let's take the mRNA trade under 333. I'll post this one as a red trade here. This is going to be a mRNA. Lots to choose from this morning. Again, we're going to watch this market open up, and then we'll make our choices here as we see the market kind of fully expand here today, getting into this Friday session. Remember, it is Friday. Looking forward to trading with everybody all day today. Just be careful at the open here because we're going to open a little flat with the majority of these stocks here this morning. So let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to, oh, we got to go up a little bit here this morning. There you go. Good morning, Allie. Good morning, Nadeem. Great to have you here. Jack, good morning to you. Yep. Julio, good morning. Mark C, good morning to you. DBG, good morning. Yep. Nadeem, good morning to you. Allie, Jack, good morning. Paul, good morning to you. Taman, good morning to you. Yes, absolutely. Steve, yep, great to have you here this morning. Again, always a pleasure to be trading along with you, and we appreciate that. Thanawat, good morning. Klaus, good morning. Rick Vance, good morning to you. Zach, good morning. Great to have you here in the room. Arno, good morning to you. Yes, absolutely. Kevin King, good morning to you. Hassan, good morning. Ariel, good morning to you. Romika, good morning. And Ryan Bradstreet, good morning to you. Call you Ryan Wall Street. There you go. Romika, good morning. Yep, for sure. Yep, we're going to have a great day today. Yep. Yep, absolutely, Romika. Mayank, good morning to you. Nick, good morning. Julio Gutierrez, good morning to you. Hey, Danny, good morning to you. Good afternoon. Evad, good morning. Mahendra, good morning to you. Good morning. Larissa, ISO, what do you say? Malik, good morning. Keng Yang, good morning to you. Javed, good to see you here this morning. Here comes Mayor. Ready to roll? Good morning, partner. How are you?
Good.
Good to hear.
You at home?
Got lots. Give you the charts here.
Thank you.
Okay, here they come.
Hi, guys.
There we go. Oh, another volatile Friday. Mayor, I got 4 IPOs today. All sorts of news out there. Futures, though, a little flat.
Yeah, just remembered yesterday's IPO, which turned out great.
Yeah, really a nice boost yesterday.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, guys. Lots of movers today. Seems like it's about to become an interesting day.
There's less than 1 minute before we open things up today. Make sure you go slow right at the open today. Futures flat, looking for direction here as we open things up, and the market is open. Let's have a great day today, traders. Those of you in the World Series of Day Trading.
Mayor.
Okay,
Good morning.
Here we go. Hi, Yogi.
Yogi, I was looking for your big move yesterday in the World Series of Day Trading. I didn't see it.
8K. 8K, it's a big move. Almost 9.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
you're only 71,000 short.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a good job, Yogi. It's actually great, but you know.
Yeah, this year people are killing it in WSDT.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy to see what's going on there. Some of you guys are just talking. Amazing. So, snaps down 20%. Initial move is up. There's 2 ways of trading this one today. One is going short, which I really prefer. Second one is going long if it proves to us that it wants to continue higher. For example, a small pullback from the highs and then move over the highs, I will consider going long. When the stock like snaps down 20%, there's a lot of people who would like to go long. The highs right now is 60.42. Again,
mRNA pulling down now.
Are open here. We could short it under 59.
Yeah, I'll try that with you here. Snap under 59.
now. I'm short, so really don't have time to post it. Posting it now. And if it fails,
I'm also short.
we could definitely take it over 60. So I'm looking at a $1 stop loss and flip directions, which I don't normally do, but could be interesting this time. Also watch Intel. Intel is already at the lows without a pullback, so I think I'll stay away. Roku is also interesting. Bit spready though, very spready though. Facebook also interesting. S&P starts by a move up. Tesla spiked higher.
PHUN is halted. Interesting. It was one of the stocks I was looking at this morning. Come on, Snap.
Posting Snap just in case it fails over 60. So what I'm going to do there is I'm going to switch sides in one click of a button, which I can do with my platform. Okay, new flip side entry is going to be, no, stays over 60.
I'm following beyond. So far it's moving down, but I
Snap,
think it will
moves over
bounce.
60. I'm going to flip sides, move long. Of course, I don't want it to do that, but it did. Now I'm long.
I'm going to hold on here on Snap.
Watch
Yes,
Intel
GROM is
under
halted.
14,971.
Traders, you want volatility, you've got it this morning. 4 stocks halted at about the same time, including GROM.
Wow, cool. Wow, cool. Watch Intel for a short under the lows, 49.71. So sad I missed Roku. Was too spready for me. INTC is approaching. I'm short
I missed
INTC.
WeWalk.
Also interested in going long Facebook. Over 329. S&P is moving higher quite strongly. So is the Nasdaq. Watching Facebook for a long over 329. It's very close. I'm long Facebook. Intel is looking okay. Facebook's looking okay. Snap unknown.
Jerome is still halted. Only trade I have right now is Snap on the short side. And Omer is long the trade. Yeah, I saw it, Taman.
Mana is weak today.
Yeah,
Mana
Roku
still
with a
looking
pull up,
so
I would
short.
short it here. Let's see.
Come on, snap, snap. Okay, we could add over the highs, which is right here. Added small size over the highs.
I'm out of Snap, out of the short.
Added to my long in snap over the highs. Mana's coming down strong.
Still didn't take any trade.
Okay, I gotta do it. mRNA under 325.80. Oh, it's moving higher. Wow. I'll wait for it. Mana triggered. I'm short mRNA. Nice breakdown. Facebook giving me some trouble. Mana's doing great. Getting ready for a partial in Mana.
Okay, I'll take beyond above 93 with 1 point stop loss. It's a risky trade, guys. I'm going to use alt stop loss BYND above 93.
Any sign for pullback in mRNA, I'll take my partial. Like if it tries to move over 3, 2, 4. Took my partial in Mana. But one loser, one winner. Snap's not looking so great. Actually, nothing is looking good now. Still waiting.
Yeah, I think on the Snap trade, I know I'm a little bit, impartial here. To me, 59 is still the short, but I think you get a pullback here and probably will run higher. We'll see. Can't believe Jerome is still halted.
Stop loss in Facebook under 326. Market's moving higher. Facebook should do the same.
Take a look at AXO.
Stop in Intel over 56. Sorry, 56 I said. Sorry, 50.
Guys, in my WSDT account, I'm going to short UDY, HUDY.
Yeah, NVDA off to the races now. A pullback on NVDA to that 230 line would be viable. Again, I'm starting the day red with a red snap trade to start things off. And he's taking a PDD trade.
Stop Facebook under 326. I'm out of Facebook. Unpleasant.
I'm going to join Danny here. Traders, I'll join Danny here at the PDD long at 102 on PDD. Those of you interested in looking at a breakout to the upside here, PDD is it. Jerome has just opened up, looking for a pullback on that stock possibly.
Facebook tricked me.
Here comes
Going long
PDD.
PDD over what?
102.
I join you. Looks beautiful.
Yep.
I'm waiting for a small pullback of long PDD in Snap to move out. No, I've done wrong in Snap. Okay, the lows, under the lows, I'll be out.
What I'm going to do here is I'll take it 60 cents on PDD. Nice breakout here on PDD.
I'm out of Snap. Snap's killing me today. 2 losers. I've got one winner, one nice winner in mRNA, but 2 unpleasant losers in Snap and Facebook. And
Okay, come on, PDD. GROM, nice. Nice move, GROM. Yep, waiting for a pullback GROM to get in. Yeah, 102.60. 102.60. GROM is halted again. Wow. Well, those of you that have never experienced halts, there's nothing that you can do once the stock is halted. One thing that you can do is you can say to yourself that I'm not going to participate in this trade. PDD looking
Intel
great.
is a small 30-cent loser, no big deal, but a loser. PDD is looking good.
Yep. Thank you to Danny
I'm
for the PDD
red.
trade. Again, 102.60. You know, I did too, Marin. I'm trying to pull out here with this PDD trade. Really need 103 to get green. Yep. Okay, take a look at RBLX as well.
Guys, I'm going to take Beyond for a long. 92.50, and I'll add above 93.
Yeah, RBLX continuing to run lower. So many halts today, right? PHUN, GROM.
Yeah, too many.
Well, we talked about it in the pre-market, how much volatility there is in the market. And you're seeing that today, along with 4 IPOs. DATS is halted, DATS. Interesting. A first partial coming up on PDD. Again, 102.60. Going to be coming out of half of the trade. Just whittling away at my loss this morning. There's the 60. I'm out. Got a little bit better, 64. And let the rest run up here to that 103 area, hopefully. Get a full point out of here. Thank you to Danny for this trade. Posting PDD before it hit the entry at 102.
My target in PDD is a bit higher, over 80 somewhere. Which is right now. Waiting a bit more.
Come on. Come on, 103. Looked great this morning. Come on.
Okay, taking a partial here at 70. PDD. Wow, the market spiked down. We moved higher quite strong, and then we spiked down both sides, S&P and Nasdaq. Quite a big spike, both sides.
Wow, DATS. Those of you that follow DATS, look at this trade. DATS. Wow. What a move.
Yogeshwar, the thing with PDD that you don't see it correctly on your screen, check out if you are in auto on the right hand side, top right hand side, check out if you're auto or manual. You're probably on manual. You want your screen to be on auto normally.
$20. I posted few trades, but none of them trigger, so I'm still waiting for my first trade today. I canceled my Beyond trade, moving down.
Okay, good. Glad to see that it worked out for you.
DATS halted again. trying to look for a long position here on DATS.
I'm gonna add some to my Marna trade under 324.50.
Okay, traders, I'm going to come out half of the half here as per my plan on PDD. 103.03 out, 103.02 out, PDD. It's 200 shares left. Thank you, Danny.
Added to my mRNA short under 324.50 as I posted. Again, small size that will not risk the fact that I'm green in mRNA. PDD is great.
Yeah, keeps going. Looking great. Keep going.
Posted Coco. Yeah, I'm going long on my dog, Coco. Coco, I took a long. I posted it. 1440, hoping it will move above 1450. Let's see beyond again. Oh, I cancelled my order in beyond and it moved above 92.50.
Guys, I'm about to go long AMD over 120.20.
No, I cancelled my order in beyond. I said I cancelled it. Let's see, above 93 maybe.
I'm long AMD.
Look at PDD. I have turned green this morning, traders, on the PDD trade. One losing trade, one winning trade so far.
I'm about
Very
to do
nice.
some more PDD soon.
Okay, I'm going to take beyond 92.80. And Coco is about to trigger.
AMD is looking good.
Coco triggered, guys.
Sold some more PDD.
And I'm about to go long beyond 92.80. I don't have time to post it, sorry. I'm long beyond. Next target in beyond will be 93.
Wow, PDD. After spiking down, the S&P is returning to the highs now.
Look at DATS. Wow.
Okay, guys, beyond 93. That's my only trade. So actually, I took Coco as well. Okay, Coco. Hey, beyond.
I'll take it over 12. DATS long at 12, traders. DATS long at 12.
You know, you shouldn't really trade PHU, and you know, Julio, it's just really gambling. That's a stock you shouldn't be involved in. So the answer is just, you can't know that. Impossible. Do not have any technical formations there, nothing.
I don't know on DATS. I mean, it could certainly, hopefully will be done being halted here. It is a risky trade, but $12 whole number, round number, if the volume will continue to grow.
We need mRNA shorts to succeed. Come on, mRNA. Another interesting long could be ZM. Probably just came down with the market.
I'm going to add in Coco.
Yep, DATS no trade so far. There's anything under 103 on PDD, I'll come out of the rest. Anything under 103, I will come out of the rest.
My stop in AMD is
I got
under
halted again.
119.60.
Yeah, Virgil. Trading again after 5 seconds, altered again. ETLO, let's see. I think that's the IPO from yesterday that Meir and Scott traded, right? Yeah. Actually interesting, above 34.40 maybe? Too spready maybe. Guys, I'm going to add in beyond. 93.15. Yeah, that. Sorry again, I didn't have time to post it. Taking a big risk on beyond. And actually I stopped to buy their products. So Okay, beyond, beautiful. Next target is 94. I think we'll get there. It's not my bread and butter. I'm not taking trades like this most of the time, but you know, such a huge gap. They just missed the estimate. So nothing happened to the company. Okay, almost a point. Okay, we're approaching the eyes. Wow, beautiful. Beyond. Above 94.20, I'll take my first target. Tesla 906. I think this is a new all-time high for Tesla, right? You're welcome, John. I still think we're going to see it moving above 94, and then we'll see the squeeze. Just think how many people like Meir shorted beyond in gap and go strategy today, which actually worked at the opening, but now I'm hoping that they'll squeeze out.
I somehow missed it today. About to move out of AMD under 119.60. mRNA is approaching the lows. I really need this one.
Okay, beyond. Wow, it's so many volatile today.
Come on, AMD, survive.
We're approaching 94 and beyond. You're welcome, Jacko. Actually, you can take your first target right now. I'm just waiting to see it above 94. Hoping to see it above 94.
Out of AMD. We got a 60-cent loser in AMD. Oh, take a look at Snap. But I think I'm over trading today. Now, I won't be involved in Snap. I mean, Snap actually looks interesting for a long now. Oh, mRNA. Giving me a second nice trade here.
Okay, guys, I'm about to add in Coco. Every time when I'm saying Coco, I'm waking her up. So I'll say COCO and beyond above 94.
Three and a half points in mRNA, no partial yet on my added quantity.
Whoa, beyond. I'm taking my first target. Oh, I missed it. What a beautiful spike. Still full share
Also
size after I
3
added.
to 2. I will take my partial.
Okay. Took my first target in beyond. Wow, what a
Market
beautiful
searching for
trade.
direction.
I added in COCO.
Won't let mRNA move over 322 without taking a partial. No, definitely not a good idea to go long mRNA. I am short mRNA. Posted it here for an added quantity under 324.50, which is like 3 points higher from this price. And looking for my partial right now. It's clearly trending lower, not a good idea. Oh, this is really nice. This is really nice.
Yeah, Sam, don't forget that people try to short it at 50, 60, 70. Now it's 140. So luckily you can't. Actually, all the big pump and dump like PHUN are moving down right now and altered. So, yeah. Don't forget what happened to the big hedge fund that tried to short GME. This is a new game, guys. This is a new game when the Reddit traders, you have a groups of more than 10 million traders that buy in the same time. So, Meir said it before. Don't try to avoid trading stocks like it. It's too risky, too volatile, too dangerous.
I'll take my partial in mRNA if it moves over 321. No need. Wow. Good. Over 320. If it moves over 320, I'll have my partial. That's beautiful.
Traders that are in my team. I'm going to take it. Woody?
Over 320.
Traders, no trade on DATS yet. Again, $12 is going to be the entry here if we get there.
And it keeps going. Over 319, I'll take my partial.
Nice trade.
Yeah, I think mRNA is the new Tesla of Meir, Scott.
Well, I missed Tesla actually. Been traded for quite a long time.
Yeah, but I think you're trading mRNA like 4 out of 5 trading days. I'm watching a recap, so most of the time I remember that you trade mRNA almost every day.
Till now. Okay, took my partial. Wow, and it keeps coming. Just click the button, it came another point. Not sure. Okay, I think it's a good. mRNA, book me to green territory.
Coco, you know the traders in the room miss you. Hi, Coco. We are trading you today. Where is Linda? Linda always asks for Coco. Where is Scott Dog today?
Scott's dog is sleeping today. Taking a nap. Yeah, very tempted on the GROM right here at 550. I'm going to take this trade. A very risky trade, traders, if you want to get into this. This is a GROM long at 560. $5 will be my stop loss. Watching DATS as well. DATS. $12 entry. DATS.
No,
Yeah, Javad.
Trade snap. I think Snap is overextended to the downside. I think it's going to pull back up. I do notice this beautiful bear flag formation in Snap, but I think it's going to fail. And if at all, just kind of playing around, I think maybe if it fails to move lower, I can think about going long. Or 58.30 maybe. 58.20.
Traders, no trade on GROM. No trade GROM.
58.40. Okay, I'll pause Snap. Over 58.30 for long. Of course, if it's going to break down under the lows, then we'll have to reconsider that. But if it doesn't, if it holds its ground here and move over 58.30, font size. And I have to say, I'll be surprised if it breaks down under the lows and continues.
Guys, I will let beyond moving under 23 to move under 23.50, and then I'll place out stop loss. Hope it will not move under, but okay. Seems like we're going to see beyond above 94 again. And I shorted the UDI in my WSDT account. Good luck.
So far, the S&P could be considered uptrending.
Sam, you shorted the DWAC at 141.
Yeah, now it's
You
halted.
paid 2K for this short? Yeah. Okay, good luck.
You're still in the PDD trade with 200 shares. GROM, no trade, GROM.
Okay, I want to have the full experiment today. I'm going to go long Facebook over 324. I feel like Facebook is also extended to the downside. I'm long Facebook. And the market is climbing back to the highs, so Facebook should be
Coco is moving against
one
me.
of the stocks that should enjoy that.
And beyond, approaching the highs.
Moving higher.
Yeah, Mayank, Meir is bottom fishing, and I think he's doing it only because it's Facebook. That's the only reason that he's doing it.
Yes, it's because it's Facebook and because the S&P is approaching the highs and the Nasdaq seems to be moving higher right now, and Facebook's down 5%, and I think I'm not the only one who's looking for a long in Facebook. It's not my expertise, I have to say.
Guys, beyond 17 cents from the highs. Let's hope to see another squeeze in beyond. And beautiful move in beyond. Take another small part right now. Okay, just took 94.66 beyond.
Okay, Snap could be my next long, or 58.30 as I posted earlier.
Guys, beyond. Almost 3 points in beyond.
Right off the bottom on Beyond. Wow. It's going to track towards that 100, I would imagine.
Well, let's hope. Did anyone take Beyond with me? I posted it like 6 times until it triggered. This trade is making my Friday, guys. Vivian, Leo, nice, guys. Anupam, great to hear, guys. Beyond, wow. I wish I could wait longer with my full share size, and I added. Wow. And actually, yeah, Leo, I'll tell you what. One of you said that Meir is bottom fishing Facebook. I did exactly the same in Beyond, only because it's Beyond. That's not my strategy to go long a gap down stocks. No, but because it's Beyond, I thought it will bounce today with this huge gap down, which worked out for me. Great.
Okay, Snap's getting close. Gonna go long over 58.30.
Yeah, beautiful move in PTLO. And guys, I shorted in my WSDT account UDI, HUDI, moving down sharply. Wow, PTLO. Beautiful. Wow. Second day of an IPO. Wow. It's going to be altered soon if it will continue to bounce like it. One of you who asked about PLTO. Wow, what a beautiful move. Marion Scott, you traded it yesterday, right? PTLO.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, absolutely.
Reminded
Really
us
nice trading
some of the good days about IPOs.
IPO, yeah. Today it's another IPO, PTLO.
Yeah, and remember, traders, we have 4 of them to go today, so hang in there. Good job, Ali. Very nice.
Snaps approaching. I'm long, snap. Risk is approximately 80 cents, just under the lows. So I need to see it over $59. mRNA could be changing directions here. I'm going to stop it over 3, 2, 4. Facebook still looking fine. It's up 50 cents. It's not enough.
Hey guys, I'm selling some more beyond. It's a beautiful trade. It's a little bit extended right now.
I'm out of mRNA. It's my biggest winner today by far.
Let's see AMD.
The S&P slowly approaching the highs.
Guys, I'm up more than a point in my short in UDI, HUDI. That's a WSDT trade. I'm not going to take trade like this in my live account. Hoping it will move under 13 and then 1280. It will be interesting. I have 200 shares left in Beyond. It took like 5 partials in Beyond and still full share size in Coco, waiting for it to bounce.
Facebook doing good. Wonder if I should have taken my partial in Facebook. I'm not sure. It was over $1 there. I thought it could do more. Okay.
Wow. Guys,
S&P is
Beyond
over the
4
highs.
points.
It is, of course, what's helping Facebook now to move higher.
I can't believe Beyond. Wow. Well, Scott said 100 today and Beyond. Now we're approaching 97, so maybe it's possible.
Yep. Yep. It usually will track to
Yeah,
that whole
man,
number.
yeah.
So
Yeah, but when I took it at 92,
you didn't
and
think
you
about
said it at
100. I guarantee you
94.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. I mean, far away, too far.
Very close to taking my partial in Facebook. Got $1.20 here almost.
And guys, if you'll open the charts of DWAC, you'll see the dump. First move, first we saw the pump, which started yesterday. Today we opened with a 200% gap up. That was the pump. People bought it like crazy. And now you can see the dump. People are selling in such a huge amount of shares that the stock are getting altered every 5 seconds. Open, 5 seconds, people are selling like crazy because they are losing 50% in no time. They are selling again in massive amounts, and then it will be altered again. Wow, Beyond.
Facebook's doing good. $1.40, almost taking my partial now. It was good. It did not bring me to green territory with Facebook. It just reduced my loss in Facebook specifically. Snap didn't really go anywhere, but the market's now spiking higher, so that should help. There's some size in Facebook long. Hope it's going to continue. I'm closing PDD here. The rest of my PDD long is closed.
Okay, guys, Coco needs a walk, and I'm going today into a huge winner in Beyond, much more than I expected. And I'm still in red in Coco. I'll place out stop loss 14.15 in Coco. And I have only 200 shares left in Beyond, but I don't really care because I'm up more than almost 5 points in those 200 shares. So that will be it. A Green Friday, it's always great. Meir, Scott, traders, enjoy a long weekend, your weekend, and I'll see you all on Monday. Bye, traders. Thank you.
Yogi, take
See you.
care of yourself.
See you
Have a
again
great weekend.
next week.
Yeah, PTLO is now struggling. Jerome, no trade. Obviously, it's moved all the way back down. Yeah, PTLO looks good too. 3650 PTLO if we get the volume still going here. PTLO long 3650.
Snap starting to move.
Interesting traders today. Dow up 140 points, S&P up 5.57, and the Nasdaq, tech-heavy Nasdaq, down almost 42 points, 41.96. So have a split market right now. Just 4 trades for me today. Barely green, barely hanging on to green today on a Friday. I would think to myself it'd be a lot more, but so far not. I am long PTLO, yes. Yep, all out of the PDD trade. I'm finished with that trade. Okay, trader's going to take a partial here, PTLO, if we can get it over 37, right around that 37.10 or so.
S&P and Nasdaq moved over the highs and then bounced back down, hopefully just retesting the breakout point. I'll take a look at AMD. AMD is doing nothing, just going sideways. There's really nothing there. Come on, snap it.
Yeah, GROM now running out of energy, running out of volume, actually, on the trade. Yeah, it's hovering here, PTLO.
Snap target is around 15, 10 or 20. take a look at beyond. I think you're right about beyond, Matt. Now Yogi is away, so you can short it. Allowed, legally. Of course, it's a bit playing with fire here because it moved up so strong, but technical formation does suggest. I mean, you need to regard it as a scalp. It's not. Don't expect it to come all the way down. Just triggered nicely if you took this trade, but you do need to regard it as a scalp, which means just over 95 to take a partial and just hope it's going to continue. Target should be just above the whole number, 95. So far it looks good. Be real careful if it decides to move higher again, because the way it moved higher earlier suggests that it could continue. So in this case, your stop, I believe, should be over 96.60. So you're risking like 60 cents and you're trying to get, let's say, over 80, 90, something like that. You can get that. Again, just don't give it.
Remember, 4 IPOs still, traders. Still looking for the IPOs to come out today. And those of you that are with us here on the World Series of Day Trading, and we've got the IPOs. We had a great IPO yesterday. We have 4 of them today. ARIS, MRAI, UTRS, and XLO. Those of you that are looking to trade those, make sure you post them here in the room. Okay. Stop. Yeah, good question. Stop loss on PT. Look, let me pull this down here. Hold on. There you go. PTLO will be 35. Yeah, 35.40, right around in there. Yeah, DATS never came in. GROM never came in. Okay, here comes the PTLO trade. Again, looking on PTLO, looking for that 37 mark, a little bit above that, right at that 37.40, and start to out of this trade here on PTLO. Looks good right now. Got decent volume running higher. Just sitting back and watching it right now as it moves. I'll take the partial as it breaks 37, traders. As we break 37, I will take this trade. Get out of this trade. And whatever happens after that, happens after that. No big deal. Yeah, it's spready right now. It's almost a 50-cent spread. Good job, Sam. Very nice. I mean, it's still a long idea, but you got to be honest with yourself. When you look at DATS right now, I mean, it's lower volume and it's just starting to move to that $10 mark. You know, we had, for whatever reason, somebody was behind that bigger move to 13. So we'll see. Maybe this afternoon, maybe it starts to pick up, Chris. The big thing there is on DATS, have to look at the volume, and it's got to start to increase for it to start to move at all. Hopefully we get a great move on the on an IPO today. 10 cents to go, PTLO. Looking for that 37. Got to get that bid up there so we can sell out.
Sorry, I'm back.
No problem, Chris. No problem.
The rest of my Facebook's going to be stopped under 324, and Snap, as planned, under the lows is a stop. The market somehow is giving up on the highs. I'm out of the rest of my Facebook. I see that the short in Beyond worked out very nicely.
Okay, we're going to get a lot more than what we bargained for here on PTLO, which is great. I'm going to take the partial right here. Got more than a point. This puts me into firm green territory this morning now. PTLO to the upside. Ran, I only trade 5-minute candles. So very, very, very good trade here on PTLO. The rest of it, I'll stop out under 37. Under 37. Any move under 37, I will come out of this trade.
Okay. Guys, just a reminder, for those of you who are interested in getting into our live trading room here, there's a great price going on now. We just reduced the price to $99 a month. Or you can buy the annual membership for just $890. So if you're interested in joining our live trading room here, be with us. You're very welcome to join. Clifton just posted a link here, so if If you'd like to join that, you can read more about it if you click that link.
You know, Mayor, we haven't heard from the YouTube community today at all. And those of you that are on YouTube this morning watching us with the delay, Mayor just gave you a great opportunity to come into this room for an incredible price, which we believe is probably the best out there. We've got a ton of you that want to make the jump to come in here. We would appreciate a thumbs up first on this Friday. A nice profitable day so far. So those of you that are in the room, let's get that up to 600. We'll run it up really, really quickly. And VJJ says, I need a lifetime package, Mayor. I need a lifetime package to the trading room. Well, we can do that for you. We can set you up on a monthly here, and we'll see how we do here in this next year. But those of you that are coming with us into the fourth quarter right now, we've got a great opportunity for you to come into this room. It's inexpensive. We took the time, both Mayor and myself, and asked you what it would cost, what it would be for you to come into the room. Yesterday we opened up mentoring so you could see a little bit about what we do here for the mentorship. I conducted that class yesterday, and we switch out. Mayor and myself and Michael and Aggie and the rest of the team, we're all involved in mentoring. So take the time, smash that like button, come join us. We're in the middle of the World Series of Day Trading. We understand that. There's going to be those of you that are in the World Series of Day Trading, we've got an incredible deal right now. If you're out of the competition, you can come and trade with us here. Clifton will have the link here for you to click on, take a look at it. And Sam, congratulations to you. What an incredible day. What an incredible day for you. That's awesome.
Yeah, amazing, Sam. Really amazing. Jamie is also my best trade ever. You've got a new one. Mine still remains Jamie. True. Once a year. Oh, come on, Snap. Will be stopped soon. Under the lows, 57.46.
XPDI, take a look at it. ETLO, very, very nice, traders. Come out of the rest of it right here. Well, I only have 200 shares left. I'll come out of 100 right here, 37.70. And then I'll wait for the 37 mark to get stopped out. Let's take a look at XPDI. And nice move higher.
Tell you what, this DWAC is, for me, it's too much. It's like, I don't think I would have traded it. Not to mention the halted points and everything. I mean, it's just way too crazy.
Chris C., welcome back to the room. Good to have you here today.
Yeah, it's not available for me to short anyway, but just in case it was, I don't know if I would have.
Which one, Fabricio? Which one's halted again? Well, Mayor, our prediction yesterday when we talked about not having a person in the World Series of Day Trading that led all 6 days came to fruition, because as you look at the top 10, I don't see our leader from day one in the top 10 anymore.
Crazy, huh?
Traders, yeah, going to be many changes in leadership here in the World Series of Day Trading. Again, those of you that are involved right now and are still green, maybe a little bit red, maybe red, you still have a great chance to win this thing or to break into the top 10. So, again, watch it, take advantage of it. We'll keep posting each and every day where the standings are.
What's interesting to understand here, Scott, is that at the end of the day, the winner is not, I mean, let's say the winner is no longer a winner, right? So that means it was probably kind of gambling. And that means that at the end of the day, the one who's going to win is the one who's going to stay stable.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about that. I think at the beginning. In fact, we touched on it in your session that, you know, it's the tortoise and the hare, right? It's that stability, it's that consistency, it's you know, not getting out too quick and not gambling every day. I mean, you have to take risk. There's no doubt about it. You've got to be able to, you know, push the pedal down when you need to, just like in real trading, Mary. You know, I mean, it's a fact of when you see a great trade, you may take a little bit more.
Guys, I'm going to take another trade in mRNA. The market's coming down now, and I will short mRNA under 321.50.
Out of the PTLO trade?
Snap may be returning now.
I think that XPDI is halted, right? Yeah, traders in the room, good point by Sam here. You know, it's always nice to have our traders here post. And I encourage all of the traders here, and that's what makes our community and our trading room so very good. You know, it's not just Mayor and I posting our trades or Yogi or the rest of the team. It's you. You own the room. We you know, listen, if it was just Mayor and I conducting this and ramming everything forward, we wouldn't ask about what you could afford to pay for the room. We wouldn't ask about, you know, things that you want to change in the room. We wouldn't ask those. We wouldn't care. But this is a room that that is owned by all of our traders, and we appreciate you. And this has been a great learning experience going through World Series of Day Trading. If you want to see more, post your trades here. Post your trades. Let everybody trade along with you. Yeah, one big family, Al. Yeah, absolutely.
Somehow the S&P gave up on the highs, came down, and Nasdaq too, not far from the lows. Let's take a look at PDD. PDD is strong, but I think it's overextended to the upside, and I think now that the market's coming down, it's likely to continue down. GRON, let's see. It's a $4 stock. I don't usually trade those. Let's see the daily. Looks like it's going to come down intraday wise. Daily also suggests it's going to come down. But it's kind of crazy recently, so very, very, very hard to say where it's going. PTLO does look very good for a continued run over 38. Scott, you're still there?
Yep, still there. Got just 100 shares left on PTLO.
You know what? I'll take some
Came out of the
over
majority as it
38.
came through under 37 here. Came out of the majority
Yeah,
of
I'll
it.
take
So
some over 38. I like it. Beautiful formation for a continued run over 38. It's a whole number. mRNA stop should be over 324. It's a big move, you know.
those of you that have come out of the competition, kind of like Ryan, if you had, okay, we'll take a look at that XLO. Mayor, if you want to put up XLO, the IPO, just to see. I don't think it's got a. I don't think it's too good. But traders, those of you that are involved in the World Series of Day Trading and you've been bumped out, we've got a great opportunity for you. As long as you're not in the US of A, I got a great opportunity to bounce back with some specials. Clifton's got right here in front of you. Special pricing for you to come in and to continue your journey as a trader with us here, trading the platform that you've been on. And it's a great opportunity to come back. Great pricing. We'll continue that through the end of the competition to make sure that you're able to take that next step if you want to come and trade with us. Now I can look at
Step
XLO.
also
Sorry about that.
Watching the lows, stop under the lows. XLO doesn't have enough volume, and the stock is down 4%. And even if it's going to move higher and be in green, it's not going to be green enough for me to trade an IPO. If you remember yesterday, we traded PTLO. Stock was up, I can't remember, 20%, something like that. And it had the volume.
30%, I think.
30%. It had the volume, it had everything. And it's just that XLO just doesn't have it. Oh, come on, Snap, don't do it. Stop under the lows. I keep watching PTLO here. The problem with PTLO is becoming very spready now.
Yeah, one of the differences, traders, that we always look at between PTLO and XLO. XLO, remember Mayor said yesterday, in fact, I was about ready to rule PTLO out, and I'm glad that I didn't. I'm glad that Mayor said something because I didn't think that there was enough volume there. And then it started to build, and then we broke out, we took the trade, and we made some good money. XLO, one of the things that we look at is XLO is not positive for the day. It's down. It's an IPO that opens negative, and that negative connotation takes a lot of people out, and they say, hey, I don't want to play. I don't want to trade an IPO that opens negative for the day.
Snap will be stopped soon on the lows.
ARIS. ARIS. Okay, let's take a look at ARIS, another IPO here.
Out of Snap. Well, let's just say that my bottom fishing worked out well with Facebook. Didn't work with Snap, but my winner in Facebook was bigger than Snap, so worked out okay so far, but it does not really teach me much. mRNA is approaching the 2-point mark. It's not enough. I need 3 minimum. Well, Samir, I did not take my partial yet in mRNA. So right now, unknown.
Yeah, no volume at all on ARIS. So two IPOs coming out, 2 IPOs that we're not going to trade.
The S&P did not come down under the lows. I thought it would.
Ali, have a great weekend. Enjoy yourself. Be safe. We'll see you on Monday. Remember, Traders World Series of Day Trading continues next week, Monday through Wednesday, and then Thursday, I hope to have our winner interviewed right here in this room.
See you next week, Ali.
Bye. Find out how they did it. I'm not making that kind of money. I'd like to learn how to do that. But we'll see how they finish up next Wednesday.
Tesla is just kind of going sideways. I mean, overall, Tesla is clearly uptrending, but I'm looking at the S&P and the Nasdaq. They are both quite close to the lows. Nasdaq is closer to the lows than the S&P. And I think that most of the stocks that behaved nicely earlier are likely to fail. It's likely that we're going to see some stocks coming down now. It's one of the reasons I shorted mRNA again. But I will be very happy to get support of the market. CLF, I'll take a look. PTLO is still hanging out there. I'm still interested. Over the whole number 38. But I will reduce my intended quantity because I thought it's going to trigger earlier, and because the way it came down was a bit too aggressive. But it is a recent IPO, and I think if it's going to go over the whole number, it's likely to spike up. CLF is trending higher, but again, you know what? I'm not sure about the market anymore. Really now the S&P is back to the middle of the range. Hassan, Shumalak. It's illegal to go long mRNA when I'm short. Does not look like PTLA wants to move higher. I'll take a look at AFRM, see what's going on there. Wow. What a spike up in AFRM. One more thing I can say about AFRM, it is beautiful daily for long. Of course, it's too extended for me right now, AFRM. But let's just watch it. RBLX, let's see. RBLX, very beautiful intraday breakout formation. Let's see the daily. Daily also looks good, like very nice upside momentum.
Yep, PTLO coming down now. Just watch it, have your stop loss in place. Haven't already got out. And look at AFRM now. Really nice. AFRM on a rocket ship higher now.
We just had a small red candle in the S&P and the Nasdaq. Again, the Nasdaq just really almost touched the lows. Our Wayfaring keeps moving higher and with quite a nice volume. Well, this could be just, we are on a Friday, of course, we have to remember that. So if the market does not choose to move lower and, I don't know, make a nice move from here, then it just keeps moving sideways. It is quite typical for Friday. HX made a move.
Oh, HX, yeah.
My beloved trade from yesterday. Wow, nice. HX is at $6. Wow. I shorted it yesterday. I think it was at 16. Wow.
Want to move?
It's halted now, I can see.
You can look at that daily on HX. Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know how people keep buying. The stock was at $1.50 or so just a few days ago. And then really people are buying it at 20, 22, 20, whatever. I mean, why? I don't care if this company developed the cure for cancer. You can't keep buying it like that. The only explanation I have for this, Scott, is, people just don't look at charts. They don't. They just hear a story from a friend and they just call their brokers, banker, go online, they don't look at the chart and they're just going long.
All it takes is one look at the chart to really see it and know not to mess with it.
Yeah.
Or to short it.
I mean, in some very special occasions, yes, it could continue. But it's not really likely. And again, if you take a look at HX traders, look at the way it moved higher. Okay, look at the way it moved higher. Now, it started moving higher around the 1st of October. Then when it started picking up, it was at like $170, then moved to $2, then spiked up 3, 4, 5, 6, the rest is history. When you take a good look at the way it moved higher, hold on a second, let me pull that a little bit. Okay, so when you take a good look, the way it moved higher, you can see again what we recently discussed as the wide range candle. See, this is the wide range candle here. So bigger candles, and a very, very big wide range upside candle. And look at the extended volume. It has extended volume, very much extended. And that's a great signal for reversal. Great signal. The day afterwards was yesterday, and that's the day I shorted it. And if you again take a look at the way it moved higher, you can spot this huge upside wide range candle and very extended volume. And the next day was the reversal day. And mRNA is looking better, touching the 2 points mark. Oh, the S&P broke down. Nasdaq broke down. Now I get it. You see the significance of the market move when you're trading a stock. So just one more point for mRNA partial. But I have to say also that I'm a little bit tired of this second trade. So if it's not going to make the big move now, then I don't think I'm going to hang on. It has the opportunity now to break down. You see, you look at mRNA, stock is down almost 6%. It has the opportunity to come down strong now because the market just came down strong. But if it refuses to move lower, then on the first pullback, on the first market upside pullback, mRNA is going to make an unpleasant upside move, which could move me to red territory, and I don't want to be there. So there's two options now. One is that mRNA follows the market, comes down, gets me to my target, and maybe over. And it could do that because normally it should move with some delay. I mean, the market broke down, it could have some delay, and then sellers could start coming in, and I can see them coming in right now. Here it goes. The other option is that it will stop somewhere around here, wait for the market to pull back up, and keep just going sideways, and then possibly move higher. I don't want to be there if it does. I was really expecting it by now to kind of crash down with the market. And I only need one more point really. Right now, 1.5 points. Now 1 point also. They reopened Ajax, but you know, it's too extended to the downside now. I think so, Chris. I think it's going to drop, but I'm closely watching the S&P and the Nasdaq now because they're leaving some bottoming tails, and once they came down, S&P didn't really break down, it touched the lows. The Nasdaq broke down very nicely under the lows. The S&P just touched the lows, so this could be a support here. When you're shorting a stock like mRNA, this is my third trade today in mRNA really. When you're shorting a stock like mRNA, the reason you're shorting it is because compared to the market, it's weaker. The S&P is just down 0.1% really. Nasdaq is down 0.8, which is quite a nice move down, but the S&P is not down by much. It is kind of trending low right now. And when you're shorting a stock, you need to take a stock that is outperforming the market. If the market is down between 0.1 to 0.8 right now, then you need to be shorting a stock that is down by more. Okay, here we go. Come on, mRNA. And the market is now touching a new low. So we have some continuation both in the S&P and the Nasdaq. So finally we have a move. I was a bit concerned that the S&P will stop somewhere around here. Shabbat Shalom, Ran. Great, Jeff. Very happy you enjoyed this week. See you next week. Okay, so let's get this move under 319. The S&P and the Nasdaq continues nicely, and with some delay, mRNA should continue. And again, if it does not, then the only answer is we have too many buyers at this price, which could happen specifically for mRNA. But again, it's more likely to continue with the market. and the market does continue. Nasdaq is down 0.9, S&P just moved down under 0.2.
Traders, remember, coming up in about 7 minutes, Michael's going to be coming in, take you through the lunch hour for today, and then I'll be back after lunch. Take you all the way through the 4 o'clock closing bell today. We'll be there right to the last second of the day, walk you through everything, close out World Series of Day Trading for the first week, and then we'll continue that again on Monday of next week. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of next week, World Series of Day Trading continues. We'll be right here with you trading each day. I'm looking forward to it.
Okay, it just came down under 319 and another 60 cents or so. Touching my target now, at my target now. Well, let's see if I can get some more because the S&P is coming down. Now, normally I should get my partial somewhere around here, but I'm looking at the S&P. It is extended to the downside. It really is extended to the downside. So is the Nasdaq. But so far it is continuing, and as long as it continues, there's no reason for me to take that partial in mRNA. YouTube guys, I have to say I'm extremely disappointed today. Seriously, 350 likes we had over 1,200 traders today. Come on, you know I'm a like junkie. Give us some likes there. It's just one click of a button. Thank you, some of you. Appreciating what we do here. You know, we're working hard here. It's I'm 1 hour over my regular time. That should alone bring me some more likes today, right? If you're wondering why I'm here so late, it's because my wife just left. So I'm all alone in Cyprus. A free man. I can do whatever I like to do. No one's waiting me for dinner.
And you're not
I
having
can trade
tofu.
as much as I want.
You're not having tofu tonight?
Yeah. I went out yesterday. I had a huge steak, Scott.
Yeah. I figured that was coming anyway.
She left yesterday morning and right afterwards, huge steak.
Yeah, knowing you, I wouldn't be
Nobody
surprised if you had a burger on the way back from the airport.
No. But I'm planning this evening too, you know, so let's see what's going on this evening, what's coming up this evening. Okay, so mRNA clearly at my target price, and now the S&P is showing some signs of a pullback. So if it moves over 319, I'll take my partial. Okay, take a look at the S&P. It's pulling up. Does not mean that mRNA is going to follow it immediately. But if it shows me any sign of trying to move over 319, I'll take my partial. At this point, I'm trying to get a little bit more than I was looking for. I already have it, but seems to me like it still is under some pressure. Now that it started to move lower, maybe more sellers will come in. S&P is moving higher, as you can see now. But mRNA didn't quite follow yet. And of course, we have to remember the reason I'm shorting it is because it's down 6%. And therefore could have a life of its own. So it could continue coming down even if the S&P would move higher. That's the whole idea about shorting stocks that are outperforming the market. I mean, coming down more than the market does come down. Because sometimes they can continue their downtrend without market support. The stock that is moving with the market is very, very likely just, move with the market. And then once the market moves up, just like it did now, small spike up, then stock would immediately follow. So we just came down under 318. Let's see if I can get more than I expected for. It tries to move over 318.50 now, which is, let's say 318.60, which was my target, then I'll take my partial. But it just touched under 318. And let's see if it's going to continue. At some point, if the market will continue to move higher, and it does right now, then it's likely to join.
Okay, traders, I've got to run. Mayor, have a great weekend, my friend. I will see you on Monday. Enjoy the steak dinner. And traders, I'll be back after Michael gets done here in the trading room for the lunch period. And appreciate it. Great morning. Started off slow. Came on board. And I'll see everybody in a little bit. Mayor, enjoy, my friend. Thank you for trading with us this morning.
Thank you. Took my partial in mRNA.
Scott, have a great afternoon. See you later.
Hey, Michael, do you hear me today?
Yeah, now suddenly, in the morning, it was still bad. I think Clifton took care of business for us. Hear you perfectly and no disruptions. Finally, it's great.
Okay, good, Michael. I just about, I'm just done here. I really am done here. And so you just came in on time for me. I'm actually closing the rest of my mRNA because I'm done today. Okay, traders.
Guys, I'm going to take over the charts in a minute. So hold on.
Here's what I did today. You can see here my results. I don't have a great day. I'm just, I have to say, in green, but based on what I did today, I could call it barely in green. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 losers, actually much more than 3 losers because Snap was 3 trades. So I've got 6 losers. I traded Snap 3 times today. I'm down over $22,000 in Snap. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 losers. On the other hand, I had 3 trades in mRNA, which is a great winner for me and saved my day for sure. And 1 more winner in PDD. So I've got 4 winners, 6 losers. However, you can see that some of my losers were relatively small, like Intel and, well, you know what? I had 1 more winner in Facebook. The long one, that's why I'm only down $3,600. So, okay, 6 losers and 5 winners. Well, and my winners are a little bit bigger than my losers. So the end of the day for me is up 10 grand, but I've been down today for a while. Before my second mRNA trade, I've been down second mRNA trade moved me slightly back to green territory, and my third trade was also very nice in mRNA. And that's just absolutely amazing for me today with mRNA. So glad to be green, glad to finish the week in green, and finishing Friday, going for the weekend in green territory is just absolutely amazing. So really enjoy this day, have a green week, and really enjoy this week. And it's our first week of World Series of Day Trading, and I'm sure that plenty of you guys who are joining us really enjoy this day, this week. So I'm taking off to the weekend, and that's it. I wish you all the best. Enjoy your weekend. Thank you for being with us this week. It really was a pleasure. See you all next week. You're in the good hands of Michael here, and we'll continue next week with me. Bye, traders. Have a great weekend.
Thanks, Meir. Have a great weekend. See you Monday. Guys, let me take over the charts. We have a very good volatility today. Surprisingly, actually, for a Friday. You're going to watch and see the stuff that I'm following in a second. As always, the JD and Barbara are in there. Snapchat also in there today. Couple of amazing moves. I don't want to say once in a lifetime moves because we've seen those type of moves in the past, but PTLO up 30% for those who hold on overnight to the IPO from yesterday. Unreal price action today, and I'm still watching it. I don't have a new entry point for it right now, but it should be on everybody's watch list, this PTLO IPO. Now, if anybody's asking why DWAC is trading the way that it's trading, this is the way, I don't want to say SPACs are trading, but this is the way stock that touched 175 today after being as low as 12 yesterday. We've seen those events in the past. We've seen stocks move from $2 to $150 in 1 or 2 days, and then disappear, not to be seen forever. MQ, let's take a look. Wow, MQ had a nice support level at 2650, just dropped under. So you are right with this trade, Andre. Although the trend intraday right now is not lower. So had you asked me, I would have said let's go long, not short. Obviously, the spike up failed. The spike down, I'm not sure if the spike down is going to fail. But if you look at the trend intraday in MQ, it's not lower, and the daily is relatively strong. So it's a bit weird the way it's trading. And keep it, what's important right now, guys, look at the SPY. No long trades for us at this point. We need I don't want to say that we need to pull in immediately into a short trade, but this is a very weak market right now, pulling down from all-time highs. Actually, we touched today all-time highs. Intel is so flat, so flat. Another horrible earnings report for Intel. The way it's trading, I don't see any reason to go short Intel. It's not weak enough intraday after this huge gap down to trade right now. Anyway, and let's say you enter. Where is the stop loss? Not really clear. 50, 50-10, 50-20. So it looks very weak. It is weak, but I don't see the entry points in Intel. Maybe it's it's about time for the market to pull back after 9 straight days to the upside. OCUL, wow. This one looks very weak. The problem is, as always, shorting the lows is problematic. But it looks good under 695. Matt, the risk is like 7 or 8 cents. I wish I can tell you that this trade is going to work. I'm going to watch it with you. So in terms of risk reward, maybe it's a good trade, but I haven't seen lately any short at the lows that's really working. Check GROM short, okay? GROM. Now that's a $4 stock, Mustafa. $4 stocks. We never, I don't want to say never ever, but we don't short $4 stocks. The daily is interesting. Maybe you should look for a long trade actually in GROM over 450. Over 450, if it reverses, this stock traded at 650 today. Actually nearly 7 today. So it looks to me like it's a better a long idea from those levels than a short idea, although the trend is now lower. Guys, I'm watching, as you can see, Baba, JD, AMD, Applied Materials, which started amazing, and actually I had a small loser trying to buy a reverse in AMD. Lucky for me, because now it's back to under the lows of the day. That's insane. The volatility today, wow. The leadership today in the markets, I don't want to say non-existent. There is some strength in financials and retail, especially retail. The rest of the market, social media is, of course, a disaster today. Semiconductors are red. I mean, well, not as red as I expected. As the SMH is down 0.8. The way the market is trading right now, though, I'm not buying anything. Okay, we may see a V shape, but the trend is clearly lower. Maybe other than retail stocks. Retail stocks are very strong. DWAC, I think, is not tradable, and I will not dare touch it. It's super spready. Let's see if it's tradable. No, it's not tradable. DWAC. However, again, those who can trade it, I suggest don't trade it. Okay, it's super spready. After a move now from 175 to almost 60 to 68, that's a $100 intraday reversal. So it's going to be a risky trade, super spready, and I suggest you stay away from it. It's not only the $1 spread, it's the way the stock is trading. It's like, it looks, Meir said people are not watching the charts. I don't know if people are not watching the charts, but because we've seen this type of events before where it's either group trading, forum trading, or just mindless, I don't know, price action, because it cannot be done by institutional traders. Those guys are not going to be trading DWAC. I'm guessing, you know. So let's look for a short trade, not from the lows though, if possible. Bitcoin stocks are also getting hammered today. Guys, take a look at ARBK. ARBK, it's very weak. You can short it under 17. Let me see. Okay, no. We're not going to short it because of the volume. The volume is 400,000 shares. It's another Bitcoin stock, Argo blockchain, but again, the volume is way below our threshold of 1 million shares. It trades now 400,000 shares. It can be a short under 17, but I suggest I won't take it. Yeah, I was just thinking about Intel. Is this 49.75 a good technical entry? Well, risking 25 cents SRK, if you're willing to take that risk, it looks good. But you have an intraday tested level. The view up is at 50, and the stock is moving sideways for 3 hours now, despite the market moving lower. Now ask yourself, can this stock move higher if the market turns around? You know, it's down 10%, did not react at all to the market moving lower. So 49.75 short for 50 stop loss. 50 stop loss. That's the deal for you. I don't have another deal. What about CAR? Let's take a look. What about CAR? Great on the daily chart. Broke under the lows right now. I don't see a new entry in CAR, David. The daily chart in CAR is very strong. Actually, it's selling off from all-time highs, I think. 166, I think, is all-time highs. Okay, so if you are short, I don't know what is your entry. Obviously, you can lock profits or take profits. No question about that. What's weird that both Intel and BYND, which started very weak and are down like 10% each, are not moving lower anymore. Beyond Meat, horrible earnings report, I guess, and the stock is down and trades just above the VWAP. The VWAP is at 93.85. Is it? Yeah, no, sorry, 93.90. Long Baba. I don't know. It's like maybe it's a long, maybe it's not a long. I don't see any technical entry for a long now in Baba. There's no market support for long trades. It had the same pattern at 179, 179.50, 178, 178.50. All those attempts failed. Eventually, it's going to move up, but that's more guess trading than day trading. KSS 49. Finally, a stock that's very strong today. So, if you're looking to buy, retail is probably the only sector that's worth buying right now. Being that the market continues to move lower, I'm not a buyer right now. I'm actually searching for a short trade. If possible, not at the lows of the day. BYND can be interesting under 93.90, which is right now. The risk is going to be like 60 cents ST. Under 93.90, risk, risk 60 cents. That's under the VWAP. It's definitely going to be, if it moves, it's going to be a better mover than Intel. Intel is now 1 cent in the money for those who shorted it at 49.75, I think. Okay. Let's check the other idea that was posted here in the room. CRTD keeps failing at 5. Right now the resistance is 525 and the support maybe 450. So the risk reward is not that great. The risk reward is not that great. I see, let's take a look. Wow, IC started today with a gap up at all-time highs. It still trades lower. It still trades lower. So I don't think I think the trade is lower in this stock. The trade is lower, and it's under the VWAP. You can short at 17 or 70, whatever you want to short it. It's not a long trade. basically the good trade in IC, guys, take a look in the room, is using the VWAP as stop loss. Remember the class that we took this week? The VWAP is the 1720. Yeah, 1720 and entering at 17 with a stop loss at 1720. That's reasonable. Or you enter at 17 with a stop loss on 1710 on the chart. Well, before 93.50, don't predict anything. I mean, BYND moved down like 10 cents. It's a $90 stock, and you got a 10-cent move under the VWAP. Not good. Intel got a move of 4 cents and immediately moved up. This is why I didn't take those trades, because I didn't see the intraday weakness. Both are moving sideways for almost the whole trading day, and the market is moving sharply lower. Guys, with regard to shorting PTLO, PTLO is one of the best movers over the last couple of days. I see zero reason to short it. Also, I don't see any technical pattern. And why are you posting it under 37.20? Where's the technical pattern there? Just a hunch. Well, I don't see the reason for this trade. And it's a fast mover. You don't want to make a mistake with it, really. You make a mistake with the PTLO, you pay immediately. Guys, those who are watching CLF, I forgot about it. CLF. Yeah, great daily in CLF. The entry in CLF 23, I think 2305, not 23, 2305. Target, if possible, 2350. AFRM, let's take a look. AFRM is definitely one of the few good movers today. I don't see an entry right now in AFRM. Wait for a wide base pattern. Now the pattern is worth like 10 minutes. Again, I don't see any entry right now. If you bought it at 156, maybe it's a good entry. Maybe, but support is way under 155. So, and guys, those who wanted to short PTLO, take a look at PTLO right now. Down 60 cents in, I don't know, a minute. Sorry, up 60 cents in a minute. Looks like we're finally signaling some reversal from the lows. SKLZ is relatively strong today. SKLZ, but it's a $10 stock. So again, I don't see an entry there right now, and I will try to stay away from $10 stocks at this point. Those who shorted BYND, finally, something is going there going in a positive way. I mean, in BYND, under 93.50, I think it's a good idea to take the partial there. Under 93.50. DWAC is not tradable on the platform, on the TFS platform, and I just said that it's something that I don't think I would trade it. Even if it was tradable, the spreads are huge. The volatility is I mean, if you can find a technical entry point, and you're willing to risk like $3 to $5 on a trade, that's probably your stock. But I would vote against it at this point. Wow, why did I miss it? I don't know. Guys, anybody posted OMF in the room? Because I posted it on the chart, and finally I see one breakdown at the lows that's actually working nicely. OMF, I don't remember who posted it. I didn't, but it's a nice move. There was a nice move there. It depends, because you don't want to make to pass judgment and then trade Tesla and miss Tesla just because it's spready. So a good spread will be under 5 cents. But if you trade Tesla or BYND or the big movers, it's going to be very hard to trade them with tight spread. That's the bottom line. On a normal stock, 5 cents, that's too much. BYND, actually BYND is not very spready today. Guys, watch CLF. It was posted in the room at 23. I think 23.06 is a better entry. Risk is going to be 16 cents. Only 16 cents in CLF over 23.06. Down to the 22.90. That's the stop loss on this trade. Oh, the stock is fighting like crazy for every cent. But it was clear that there was a big seller at a 23.04 or 05, so that's why I said 23.06. Okay, so yeah, actually two stocks are moving nicely. The retail stock, and I don't know why CLF is moving, but it's moving. I think CLF is an energy stock, which is weird because energy is basically weak today. Okay, I'm looking for other trades, if possible. CLF is steel, okay. If CLF is steel, let's take a look at X. You know what? X is also a very good mover today. over 23.30, the partial is coming up, hopefully, over 23.30. It had earnings today? Okay. Yeah, let's not make excuses. If it's working, so be it. KSS also, the moving KSS over 49 was also a successful move. Hold on a second. You know, actually CLF has a lot of potential in CLF. If it can, I don't know, it needs to pick up some volume, but I don't want to say it can easily go to 2350, but it has the momentum right now to move higher. VFC, let's take a look. Wow. VFC. Yeah, VFC a gap down, and the stock is back to the highs of the day. If those were trading VFC, 71.50 was amazing. But I don't think there is an entry right now in VFC. Actually, I would say no entry in VFC right now. Hold on a second. I had another trade that I forgot to talk about it. Where is it? Wow. Guys, 80 US. On the daily chart looks horrible. On the intraday chart looks great. We can buy it over 1873 or 72. That's the VWAP. Okay? Over the VWAP, guys, partial in CLF for those who bought it at 23 or 23.05. So if you take a look at 80 US, that's the entry. You can see 2 cents above the VWAP. Now it pulled back, but assuming it won't continue lower. Assuming. Looks like it's moving lower actually right now. Guys, another trade that's interesting. Let's see if it's tradable first. It's not tradable. Those who can trade it, WE, it's another spec from, I think from a couple of days, actually from yesterday. WE over 1350. If you can trade it, fine. If you don't, looks good. Over 1350. It's not tradable though on the TFS platform. Not tradable on the TFS platform. Yeah, we talked about OCUL. It's still there. It's unbelievable. You know what? OCUL. The way it's looking right now, there is also a potential long there. in OCUL. It can be a short under the lows, but it can be also a long over 705, risking 10 cents. Over 705, risking 10 cents, which is to the lows of the day, hoping to get to 20 cents to the VWAP. That's also an, taking advantage of the very low risk trader, very good volume. It looks like it can move higher rather than lower at this point. Okay, it's a bit wild. Again, 705 long, risk 10 cents. Target 20 cents. Now that's going to be a fight here. To see who wins. Seller, buyers, sellers, buyers, or maybe nobody eventually. The symbol is OCUL. OCUL. Guys, it's not something that I'm just reacting to one of the trades posted here in the room. It's not something that you should focus on. We don't want to focus on the $7 stocks. We want to focus on real stocks, if possible. If possible, Wow, guys, take a look at ATHA. ATHA, best volume I think ever for the stock, but actually selling off. I'm adding it to my watch list. Hold on a second. Let's see if it's viable. It's not tradable again. Okay, forget it, guys. Forget it. For some reason, we are loaded with SPACs today. GWH, AZUL. CRTD. You know what, guys? Eventually, now despite a pullback, BYND gave a 50-cent partial. A 50-cent partial, it's risking 50 cents. That was not a bad trade in, actually more than 50 cents in BYND. Guys, if you have any trade, especially a short trade, I'm up for it. It's been a while since we traded TTD. TTD is was one of the winners last year during the coronavirus crisis. It's an amazing mover. Today it's now at the lows of the day. So I don't see an entry point, but I suggest guys watch it, Put it on your watch list, actually, TTD. Hoshang, have a great weekend. See you Monday. Guys, remember the COCO IPO from yesterday? Highs of the date are 1460. It has a nice entry at 1440. 1440 for COCO. I would keep an eye on it if it continues to hold on to the tight spread. COCO. Well, mRNA, another horrible day in mRNA. Having said that, it now looks higher. Remember yesterday we talked about the 340 in mRNA? The gap down killed that trade idea. I don't see though an entry right now in Moderna. Short LLY. It trades very low volume today, Marinus. Very low volume at 240. Yeah, I myself don't like it. I don't say it's not going to work, but I see no reason to short it. If you look at the daily chart, you see that the volume is very low. It's actually showing a doji. Now, most of the stocks that show a doji on the daily, midday, which is exactly where we are right now, stay a doji. No offense to LLY though, you know. Guys, let's look again at ATUS. ATUS for long over 1862. For reversal higher over 1862 in ATUS, and I will take let's see, a 7-cent stop loss in ATUS. 7-cent stop loss, a 20-cent to 30-cent target in ATUS. Hopefully, it's going to mimic what CLF did. Not a big mover, but a good lunch trade with good risk reward. And if we can break 1875 and get to 1880 or 1885, that can be great. ZM short, let's take a look. Guys, if you look at ZM, great move lower all day. But how is it helping us right now? The entry should have been at 280. Now it's at 277. Under 277. Yeah, I think it's extended. Jimmy, it's the right stock, probably not at the right time. Take a look at 280 risking, or 281, risking $1. Now you have to risk, I don't know, 3 times as much. But guys, we need a real trade, not a small cap trade. We need a real trade. Watching AMD, no real trade. JD, nothing. Snap. I'm watching it all day basically, Snapchat, and didn't see any entry point. It's very, very, very weak. You know what? Maybe 56.60? 56.60 risking like 40 cents over 56.60 in Snapchat, but you're really buying weakness. And our scope is not to buy weakness, okay? Our scope is to buy strength. eBay, okay, let's take a look. eBay. Every couple of months, yeah, eBay looks great, guys. Let's go buy eBay over 78.70. And the risk is going to be 20 cents. Yeah, eBay looks great to me. Over 78.70. Let me post it in the room in the main chart. What? Hold on, eBay. You can see the entry, 78.70. It's actually a couple of cents away. And the risk is 20 cents in eBay. Okay, I'm going to buy eBay, 20 cents of risk, guys, in eBay. We don't have a good report with eBay trades, but those are breakout trades. Now we have a different type of trade in eBay, okay? A different type of trade in eBay. Risk is only 20 cents, the target more than 20 cents. APO, let's take a look. APO. Good but not great because of the volume. $79.20. The volume is not that great, Matt, in APO. The daily is amazingly strong. 79.20. But I'm not sure about 79.20. I would say 79.30. But again, I don't feel very comfortable with the trade right now. Also a bit spready. Guys, let's stick with eBay. I'm going to actually post it in the room. Hopefully it's not going to move before I post it over 78. Okay, so I'm watching eBay. That's my main trade right now. Freeport McMoran, FCX, let's take a look. Normally not the best mover. Normally not the best mover. Yeah, it's very weak. Very weak and, amazing liquidity. It's a good short, I think, under now, 37.50. And the risk is like 10 cents. The 13 cents of risk. 13 cents of risk. Under our nose, guys, PTLO, another dollar to the upside, basically killing anybody that's, for whatever reason, on the other side of this trade. It's not possible to be on the other side of this trade because there are no shorts available, but the 38 entry in retrospect, too bad I wasn't focusing on that. Anybody bought it? That's why it was posted in the room. Anyway, I didn't trade it. Maybe the only good mover right now. UTRS. Let's take a look at UTRS. Maybe it's going to open later. It's still, most of them IPOs open until 1:30. Sorry, until 1 most of the time. This is the best IPO in months. Well, maybe there were others, but one of the best IPOs, this PTLO. It's really wild. I didn't see the spreads when it broke 38, so I cannot pass judgment on it, but it's now $1.30 in the money. Unbelievable. The only trade that it's moving, and we didn't trade it. Actually, it's moving nicely, I mean. Guys, the second target in CLF for those who are in the trade, over 23.50. 23.50 in CLF, which is nearly 50 cents. That's actually a very good move for a lunch trade. An amazing move actually for a lunch trade. Yeah, I have to say that's my fault because I had it on my chart and for some reason was watching so many other stocks and did not trade it. It's up 33% today. The problem, there are issues, big issues with the spread. Now the spread is 60 cents. So, maybe maybe staying away from it was actually a good thing. Anyway, it's too spready to trade right now. Or maybe it was also too spready to trade at the breakout. I don't know. Anyway, I don't want to trade anything that has 50 cents of spread unless it's Tesla. I think I talked about the Snapchat trade. 56.60, I think. 56.60 in Snapchat. You want to buy it at 51? Okay, the same stop loss, 56.20. 56.20. Guys, watch eBay. We are a couple of cents away in eBay. Guys, the target in CLF reached 23.50. Beautiful move. Hope some of you took it. It's not a big mover like PTLO, but 50 cents over lunch, good. This is the target. 50 cents. 23.50. You want to leave more positions for a swing trade? Fine, but the first target was 30 cents. The second target, 45 nearly. I mean, this is a major resistance for CLF. BYND was already posted at 94. It broke, moved up, retested it, came down again. The stop loss, if you enter now at 93, is, I don't know, it's not clear. I don't think it's a good entry right now, Sergey, in BYND. Okay, in eBay, guys, that's my 30 cent target, 79. 79 minus couple of cents, that's our target. Stop loss, 78.49. 78.49. We had trades in eBay that didn't go for 5 cents. Despite being a $70 stock, but the pattern here is looking good, and we don't have a lot of risk. 20 cents, so guys, those who are talking about American Express, I used to trade American Express every time on earnings in the past. I have to tell you, I don't remember one good move. One. Including today. So I don't want to be a bearer of bad news. I'm going to stop out in ATUS at 1854, 4 cents, and I'm out. It didn't move over the VWAP. Again, the VWAP basically blocked the trade. I'm out in 4 cents pretty much. I can tell you one thing, if we need to make money with eBay, it's going to be a rough patch. Anyway. Guys, we talked about DWAC. The spread is $1. We cannot trade it on the platform, and I said, if you want to trade it, it's going to be, a risky trade, great reward, also great risk. Or huge risk, let's put it this way. Watching PTLO is not an easy thing to watch right now, but if you look at the chart, maybe it's a lying chart because, spreads are 50 cents, 40 cents, huge spreads. Now we have to beg for eBay's mercy. Again, not the right stock to beg for mercy. I'm also looking for an entry point in JD, which is now crawling higher. So is BABA. So is the market from the lows now at resistance. Guys, those who want to trade Snapchat, the entry that we talked about is 56.60. The stop loss now is going to be 60 cents down to the 56. You can see now on the chart that the buyers came in exactly at the lows. Guys, we need another 15 cents for the partial in eBay. 15 cents to the 79, and obviously that's going to be good enough. If it breaks 79 and goes to the highs, it's going to be even better. Mara, let's take a look. So guys, watch eBay for the partial there. Mara 49. I don't like the trend in Mara, Matt. It's under the VWAP, which is always a resistance. I'm thinking if at all over 49. If at all over 49. The entry in AFRM, if there is an entry, it's over 157.50. Stop loss is nearly $1.50. Yeah, $1.50. $1.50, which is a big stop loss. Guys, watch eBay. Okay, I'm not taking the partial yet in eBay. It broke over 79 very, very fast. Highs of the day are 79.20. Nice move in eBay, finally. Okay, now I'm going to take the partial under 79. Please move to the highs and we'll forget past bad experiences in the stock. Nice move in eBay. Definitely a nice one. So thank you. I don't remember who posted this trade. Very nice. Very surprising, but you know, the pattern won here. The pattern was a winning pattern. Looks like we're moving higher. We are over the VWAP now. Yeah, ATUS refuses for some reason to deliver, but eBay is definitely 40 cents now or 35 cents in eBay, and a partial under 79 guaranteed already in eBay. Let's take a look also on ACI now. Nice move, but too extended to buy right now. ACI looks too extended to buy. Guys, remember I talked about the COCO IPO? Not relevant anymore. The move over 1440, the pattern totally broke. It's under the VWAP. I wanted to use the VWAP as the stop loss. Take a look at them. Trade in the chart, COCO. And that was the entry. 1440 using the VWAP at 1420. Obviously, it's not relevant anymore. Guys, we have 10 more cents to the highs of the day in eBay. Did not expect to see eBay perform so well. Wow. PTLO now broke 40 with another leg up. Anyway. Another 50 cents in a split second. That's only the spreads, guys. So I hope nobody bought it at 40. It's super extended. Should and can pull back a lot also. So. I think it's out of control by now. An easier trade, of course, eBay. I'm taking the partial at 79.09. So two partials already locked in the platform, 79 and 79.09. Beautiful move. NFTI, NFLX you mean, Marinus. NFLX, isn't it? NFLX. Yeah, looks good. Looks good, but I don't suggest you buy this bull flag. That's 662 whatever, 30 or 40. It's a late entry and no, not the best trading day today for Netflix, but good continuation from yesterday and the day before yesterday. So guys, what about a short trade? Nobody's looking for a short trade? Yeah, it's a tough trade. You're right. It's horrible to trade because of the spreads, but the price tag makes it and the liquidity problematic. But you need to trade it with the right, or the right amount of shares. You cannot trade it like you trade AMD. There's slippage, there are spreads, the volume is relatively low, so yeah, it's not a day trade. It's not the best day trading stock. I don't want to say it's a lousy day trading stock because I don't trade it ever. I'm staying away from it like I don't want to say like a plague, but staying away from it. Okay, guys, I took the partial in eBay at 79.10, so 79.09. So that's 40 cents in eBay. Do I see anything in Coinbase? Today the Bitcoin market is very, very flat. I don't see at this point anything there in Coinbase. No, right now I don't see. Maybe later, but I don't know what is the trend today. It looks like it's up from the lows, but it's at the VWAP or above the VWAP. Again, not really clear. NEO is in a bear flag, moving sideways now for almost 2 hours or an hour and a half. I don't see an entry in NEO. It's not very volatile right now, or volatile enough to deliver a good move. Having said that, you can risk 20 cents for the move under 39. So the risk is not the risk reward is good, but again, I don't see a big move coming in this stock right now. Guys, another SPAC, XPDI, and this one is tradable. So keep an eye on XPDI. I'm going to add it to my watch list. XPDI. Good mover. Spiked up like 7 or 8% today, and I hope it will continue higher. I don't have a new entry point for it right now. NET is every day on everybody's watch list. 179 long or 178 short. Roll the dice. It can go both ways, up or down, and it can do it very fast or relatively fast. This stock moves $1 in 2 minutes. BENE, let's take a look. Guys, fresh new highs for eBay looks amazing. Not as great as PTLO, but PTLO is totally out of sync. BENE. What the hell is going on there? BNE is a SPAC, 100% SPAC. Yeah, it's wild, Greg. I don't suggest you trade it right now. I'm not sure it's even tradable. Let me see if it's tradable. BNE, buy, not tradable. Not tradable on the platform. Crazy mover. Again, it's a SPAC. It was, you can see, it was yesterday. It was $10, up 10% today, but it's not tradable on the platform. Basically, it started trading today. Yeah, eBay is killing it. You know, eBay is redeeming itself for the horrible trades that we done with it over the years. I don't think we traded it much, but wow, PTLO, are you kidding me? Now it's 43. Okay, now I'm rethinking my trade at 38, being that it is now at 43. Let me take a look at CRTD. What's going on there? Didn't we talk about this trade? I think we talked about it over 5, I think. I don't remember when. So right now it looks like it's a trade over 530. It has huge potential, okay, but huge potential. NVAX, wow. Novavax got killed this month. So over the last month, down from nearly 280 now at 130. That's for a $1 stop loss in Zach in Novavax. But you don't have a great pattern there. You don't have a great pattern in Novavax. I'm still alive in 80 US. Guys, is anybody short from yesterday in PTLO? If anybody is short, long from yesterday in PTLO, I think this is the best move in an IPO in years. In years. I don't remember one lately that was so dramatic. And I wonder why. I mean, I'll have to do my research over the weekend, but PTLO, unbelievable. Talking about movers today, American Express also spiked up now, like 80 cents in a split second. I don't know, out of nowhere. The only entity that I see in American Express, and some of you posted it, 187. Though the stop loss is $1. Again, I don't know why is it moving right now. Zero clue. Okay, guys, the market kind of is relaxing right now. Those who are in the eBay trade, we can easily lock the 79 on the second partial right now and wait for the 79.40. Target 79.40 in eBay. Unless you want to hold on to a swing trade, that's a different story. But if you don't, I think that's a reasonable target for eBay. 79.40, maybe 45. Way above our expectations, let's put it this way. I can't find any short trade, so I need your help with the short trade. Long trades, you can see we can figure out from time to time, but short trades, hold on a second, I think I saw one. One, you mean it's like, yeah, Fubo. Fubo, horrible day in Fubo. Not a good mover though, you know. Horrible day, not a good mover, equals no trade. Okay, hold on a second, guys. Let's put it this way. If you want to trade Fubo, maybe the VWAP was a good idea. Maybe the VWAP was a good idea, but now it's 40 cents away, maybe 50 cents away. Who needs it, you know? It's not cheap. PROG long 3. We normally don't trade $3 stocks, Edward. Assuming it's tradable. Let's see if it's tradable. It's not tradable on the platform, okay? But we normally don't spend our energy on $3 stocks. Stay away from those. You're gonna create lots of commissions, zero rewards on $3 stocks. Zero. And keep in mind, take a look at this one. PROG, $3 stock, stop loss, 20 cents. We traded eBay, an $80 stop with stock with same stop loss. We got now 70 cents in eBay. Huge difference, okay? Don't trade those $3 stocks. There's a reason why they are $3. Institutional traders don't buy them, and this is the most important thing to us. Institutional traders buy eBay today. Okay, guys, we are looking better than expected in eBay. I don't want to jinx it. Riot short 28, let's take a look. Riot. Yeah, it's a possible trade. Keep in mind, Riot is moving sideways most of the trading day today. Mo, have a great weekend. See you Monday. Yeah. Too late to join eBay. We entered the eBay at 78.70, and it was a good trade already at 78.50. Sorry, so yeah, 78.50. AXP, the problem with AXP is that at 187 now you have a dollar stop loss. And it came basically this move out of nowhere. So I didn't buy it. I wasn't even planning to buy it at 187. If you bought it at 187, that was, in retrospect, a risky entry, but you're getting paid. So as long as you're getting paid, it's fine. Now, PTLO is not a good trade right now. Wait. Those who waited for 38 got paid. You cannot trade it right now. Or I suggest you don't trade it. Not right now. Well, kind of boring right now. TLTO, guys, let's wait. Baba, no trade. JD, I don't see a trade. Applied material is the most surprising move today. Huge move in the morning session and everything gone. And that's a stock where I'm waiting for reversal. AFRM, we talked about AFRM at 157.50. 157.50 in AFRM. If you're willing to take the risk, down to the VWAP, which is 156. So there is a lot of risk here. $1.50 for a lunch trade. That's a lot of risk. DNA, let's take a look. Wow. DNA continues to be one of the best small caps to trade. I don't know why it is not today on my watch list. You know what? It's only up 1%. 1350 is an entry. It doesn't look to me like it's a late entry, but obviously a great move in DNA. Guys, I'm out of the AT-US trade. We is not tradable, Matt. Let me take a look at it again. Not tradable. It's a SPAC from yesterday. They did not add it to the platform at this point. Yeah, why not? My stop loss in eBay right now is 79, target 79.50. I didn't sell the position. If it moves over 79.50, I will lock the 79.30. Try to trade it like 20 cents. Guys, finally Snapchat, I'm not in the trade, but 56.60, was a very nice move in Snapchat. Take a look at the chart. I mean, it took some time and you needed to really follow up on it. But this, you can see the 56.60, I think. That's what I remember was the entry. Finally moving. I'm not, again, I myself not in the trade. Stopped watching it a long time ago. Okay, guys. Okay, I'm still waiting for applied materials, but I don't have an entry point there. The DNA stop. Take a look at the chart. It's clear. 1327. 1327. You know, DNA is a very good mover. Maybe this is a late entry, but take a look where the stock started trading higher from 1250 pretty much. Maybe 1260. The other IPOs that did not open yet. I don't think if they didn't open by now, which is after 1 p.m., most likely they're not opening today. Most likely. The other IPOs today, MRAA and UTRS, none of them opened. They did not open. Guys, there's an influx of SPACs those days. I don't know why, but hold on a second. I think I have a trade. Hopefully I have a trade. But not yet. I want to say that, for us to long KSS over 49.40 and add over 49.50. KSS over 49.40. You know what? So let me post it in the room on the main chart. KSS. Let's go long 49.40 and add over 49.50 and take the stop loss to the 49.20. So overall, about 20 cents of risk. 20 cents of risk in KSS. Over 49.40 resembles the eBay trade. So probably not gonna be as great as eBay, but hopefully, you know. CLF also continues for those who are in the trade. DNA looks good for those who bought it. Wow. ATUS crashed. I'm glad that we are out. Stop loss KSS 49.20. Yeah, but it lacks any momentum right now. Good move in DNA. DNA over 1350. Coin, let's take a look. Coin is not a good mover today. It was a great mover this week. I think today it's not a good mover. What's the symbol there? HX? I think I remember this one. Oh my God. That's a joke. Short under 6 or 590? 550? Why wait for 550? If at all 590? Again, I'm not going to short small caps, but if at all, I think it's under 590. Risking like 20 cents. If you wait for 550, probably your risk is going to be 50 cents. Horrible stock. Well, KSS looks dead. I mean, really dead. Yeah, and the spreads now, guys, in PTLO, 50 cent spreads. You know, if the trade works $3, that's fine. But if the trade works $1, you're not taking any profits. So keep in mind, I suggest no trade there. I can't believe the price action in applied materials. Unbelievable. Anyway, doesn't and won't give us any chance for a long trade. So is JD today down big time? Anyway. I think we ran out of ideas over the last 20 minutes. We had a couple of good ideas over lunch, but now nothing. It looks like KSS, instead of moving higher, is moving lower. And the market is not doing anything. I mean, guys, if KSS breaks 49.20, I'm canceling the trade. Probably, probably canceling the trade. We don't have any other ideas. Wow, beautiful move in American Express eventually. This is such a tricky stock today, American Express. Out of nowhere, breaking the highs. Out of nowhere, really. $1 in the money now. So basically covering the risk. That's the deal there. Guys, if anybody's looking for a short trade, and I am looking, let's see if we can find something. On paper, I have plenty of trades, but I don't have any actually. What should be the partial in which stock? HX? Hold on a second, let's take a look. What should be the partial there? The risk, pretty much the risk. I don't see any other trade right now. Again, now it's moving higher. You have very good support there, very good support at 6. So now it looks like a long trade, okay? Support at 6. That's what I see right now. Okay, guys, the market is moving higher. We need I said we need short trades. We need also long trades. We need everything. Guys, eBay is killing it at the highs of the day. If it breaks now 79.50, we may see new highs this year for eBay. If it breaks 79.50, let's move our stop loss to 79.30. Wow, Snapchat? What a failure, epic failure. Lucky for me, I didn't take the trade. Really epic. Guys, the trade in KSS still in play. We're going to use 49.20 for the stop loss. 49.20, I'm going to post it in the room. On the main chart, you can see it. You can see the clear stop loss, the clear, and everything is clear. The only thing that's not clear is the market. Guys, you want to see beautiful pattern that's not tradable? Take a look again at the 40 in PTLO. Spreads are 40 cents. Volume is amazing, yet the spreads are 40 cents and the stop loss $1. So now, if you look back at the chart, you'll see how great the 38 entry was. But I didn't take advantage. So. BYND short, let's take a look. BYND. BYND moved lower and up in the between 12 and 12:30. Since then, it's dead. Where do you want to short it though, Sergey? I don't see an entry point. I see maybe 93.40, maybe 93. I mean, too many maybes, you know. Wow. Beautiful move in TRN. All I can do now is add it to my watch list, but super extended to the upside. TRN. Hold on a second, guys. I have to reload my the charts in the room. I have an issue with the room. 1 minute, and I will be back. Hopefully less. Okay, I'm back. Can I get a sound test? And again, guys, those who are in CLF, I exited at 23.50, but that was a big mistake. So CLF looks great. Those who want to stay, maybe it will close at the highs of the day and be a swing trade come Monday. Guys, can I get a sound test? Just to make sure that I'm in sync with everybody here in the room. Thanks, Patrick. Wow, Applied Materials is cracking down. So instead of listening to the chart, I'm making up virtual trades. Right now, the only trade that I'm looking at right now that's a new trade is KSS, but it's actually not moving. Not a good mover. So no new trades right now. JD, no trade, Baba, no trade, Applied Materials is sinking, and this is despite the market not doing anything. It can, but the spreads are impossible to trade, Barry. The problem is not the stock. The problem are the 50 cents, 40 cents, or whatever. Huge spreads. Because it had a beautiful pattern at 40. I just talked about it. But no trade because of the 40-cent spread. You cannot trade as a day trader a 40-cent spread, and you'll need a $2 move to take profits in this case. Wow. Applied Material crashing. Crashing without any market movement. It's just like weird. Okay, guys, so I'm guessing short trades not working. Let's look for long trades. I'm giving up on on the short trades ideas. American Express, $1.70 in the money. Guys, watch KSS. Looks like eBay, although the timing is a bit different. mRNA is a very tough trade today. Most of the time it's moving sideways. It faked the move over 325. My chart froze already? Okay, I will refresh. We have the 49.40 entry, 20 cents of risk there on that trade. And plenty of room to the upside. We just need, the market to make up its mind. We still have plenty of time until the close. 2 hours, good enough for us. Yeah, big pullback in DNA. I don't remember what was the entry. The entry I think was 1350. Again, it was a late entry, but now we can buy cheaper. Now I will join also the trade. If it settles and it's going to give us an entry point, I will take the trade also. Again, so guys, I don't see a trade in Moderna. Actually, I see a no trade in Moderna. RDLX, okay. Wow, breakout over 84. Looks good, Steve. Looks good. Yesterday was also a good day for Moderna. Really, really looks good. Over 84. Hold on a second. 84 or 84.10? Now that's the question. $84 or $84.10? I'm not sure exactly. It's either 84 or 84.10. I will like 84.10, and you take the stop loss maybe 20 cents, maybe 20 cents. You can use 50 cents, but then the risk reward may not be that great. Okay? Okay, guys, in KSS, now let's see it pick up some volume and deliver the good move. Deliver the goods. It's not going to be easy in this dead market, okay? But we are hopeful. eBay, new highs in eBay, guys. So 79.30 should be the stop loss on the second partial. 79.30 for me. No. Zero volume on the move higher in KSS. Zero. That's not good. JD breaking lower. As soon as I said the market is not doing anything, let's look for long trades, we see a red bar. BNTX a potential short, let's take a look. BNTX. That's a big mover and a bit risky. Maybe down to under 275, risking like $2. No, not the best setup today in BNTX, but if you're looking for a short trade, that looks like a good idea. I think the timing for long trades right now actually changed a second ago. BABA also broke under the lows. HX broke 6. Okay, so if you went for the 6 short, 25-cent risk, I would say a 25-cent target, Simon. Mustafa. Yeah, Simon, have a great weekend. See you Monday. KSS, the move over 49.14 KSS, totally lame. But the timing is not good, no? Stop loss 49.20 in KSS, or 20 cents. Facebook, guys, nobody's watching Facebook today. The stock is down 6% and we did not attempt even one short trade in it. Facebook, Twitter, we're just glued to this move in Snapchat. Snapchat also at the lows of the day. So we have a Snapchat at the lows, Twitter I think also at the lows. Hold on a second. Yeah, Twitter not at the lows, but looking for the lows. Those who are watching Twitter, guys, there was a great trade in Twitter from the 63, risking like 12 cents. That's a huge miss for us. Matt, have a great weekend. Guys, for a split second we were looking for short trades, then long trades, then short trades again. It's like super choppy market. Really ugly. Well, not ugly, actually, more boring than ugly. Guys, remember the UTRS IPO? It opened. It opened with down 28%. Down 28% in the UTRS IPO. This is how it looks. Looks horrible. An $8 down 28%. I'm not going to trade it. Actually, I'm going to take it off probably. And MRAI did not open. So this one opened. Nobody paid attention because it opened so weak. Nobody's watching those stocks. I'm not watching. Guys, if anybody is still in the OCUL trade, I just remember that we had a trade with that symbol. OCUL. Yeah, and then I talked about Moderna. It's not a good day to trade it. Okay, guys, KSS finally looking a bit better. If it moves over 49.60, we can use 49.30 as stop loss and look for 49.70 to 80 as the target. I'm guessing that all the moves right now are going to be very, very slow, probably. Guys, we're looking better in KSS. $49.70 will be our target. Not very easy, but doable. $49.70. Yeah, $49.70. Yeah, makes sense. We risk that 20 cents to try and get 20 to 30 cents. Which is not going to be easy, but doable. The easiest trade was Twitter under 63, but we missed it. So shame on us, you know. I don't know actually what to look for right now. Long, short, or no trade. Basically, we can, you know, just manage the stocks that we are in, but wow, that's for those who are looking for new trades, it's going to be tough into the close. Yeah, I don't want to say pretty much done. There's plenty of time, like 2 hours, less than 2 hours, but it's not going to be very easy, you know, and very pleasant to hope for some movement where pretty much nobody's trading anymore. Yeah, there are plenty of SPACs today, plenty, a lot, like an avalanche of SPACs. Some of them are good movers, others are weird. Guys, take a look at this trade, PRCH. Let's see if it's tradable. Yeah, it is tradable. PRCH. Nobody's trading. I'm not going to trade BABA today, I guess. So I'm going to move PRCH. And let's buy it over 1850. 1850, risk is going to be like 14 to 15 cents. Yeah, PRCH over 1850. The daily is not that great. The target is 30 cents, risking 15. SPY should break out here in a moment. SPY is in the middle of the range timeline. So how can it break out? Take a look again at the chart. I think you're misreading it or something. The SPY is at the VWAP in the middle of the range. You want to say it's going to move higher over 45350 or lower under 45250, but it's not a breakout. Okay, we got some 20 cents in KSS. We need 10 more. 10 more for the partial in KSS. With zero market support, but a good trend there. Wow. If anybody is looking for a breakout trade, I have one idea. One idea is XPDI. Looks great on the daily chart. The only problem is that it's the breakout is over 12 and it looks very extended. But one good thing about this trade is that this stock has nothing to do with the SPY. So even if the SPY is not moving, this small cap can move. Won't hit your... So what's the symbol again? HX? Should break any second, okay? Hopefully. Should break any second. Be patient, because if it breaks now at 580, you may see more downside here. Maybe to the lows of the day, if you're lucky. Sorry, that's 570. Yeah, it's... what's the entry there? 580. It's under 580. You're going to get your 25 cents. I'm hoping for you. Looks really good to break 570 and dive. The problem is that it's opening up ugly spreads, which is weird. So guys, watch also XPDI over 12. XPDI, it's 10 cents away. You took your partial, but you didn't get 25 cents. You got 20 cents. Still, it's good, you know. 20 cents is not bad. I don't know what was your risk. Your risk was 20 cents as well. Yeah, 1-to-1 in this environment. If you're lucky to take the power, you're very lucky to take a partial here. Okay, not good. Pullback in KSS. Nothing's moving in either direction right now, or nothing that I see is moving. Even PTLO is cracking down right now. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. Maybe his return is gonna, do something for this S&P. Let's call it hibernation over the last an hour and a half. We're still looking great with the eBay trade. Great, way better than expected. At the highs of the day, I'm gonna swing eBay. This is like probably the best day in eBay for a long time. BROS? BROS looks great, but I don't see an entry right now. Also, I don't like the spreads, but BROS had a great day. It's, I think, at all-time highs. BROS is a coffee shop business, I think. In the US or in Europe? I think in the US. Yeah, yeah, you're right. There's another coffee chain in the US that's doing very well. I forgot the name of it, but it's not traded. Luckin Coffee, Luckin Coffee is not in the US. Nice move in BROS, in BROS. Actually, a very nice move, but it's such a tough trade with those spreads. Luckin Coffee, I know it's still tradable in the US. You're right, but okay, guys, we're also looking better with KSS now. Suddenly, I don't know what, but a bit better. 10 more cents for the partial in KSS. 10 more cents.
Traders, good afternoon.
I may say 10 more cents, it pulls back a couple of cents.
Welcome back from lunch. Michael, the S&P's done nothing here.
Yeah. We took a great trade in eBay. Out of nowhere, eBay became our best mover over lunch.
Wow, really nice. Above the VWAP, hovered over the VWAP and then continued on. Looks real good. Something that I would probably
Amazing.
swing.
I mean, for eBay?
Yeah.
eBay is never a good mover. Today it is, for whatever reason.
Oh shoot! Michael, I need to log off. I'll be right back on here. Hold on.
Amazing move now in BROS, over 67.50, and I'm looking what? It's at 69 already? And it is at 69.
Okay, perfect. We have a quick sound test from maybe one or two of you. Make sure you can hear me. Very loud, Lucas says. Okay. Very loud.
I'm taking a short break. I'll come in.
Okay, thank you, Michael. All right, that should be good there. Should be all set. All good on the sound. Thank you, Wade. Appreciate it. Yeah, any pullback down towards 68, maybe 67.5 would be a decent trade here. Let's watch it together. Yeah, DVG, I would say so. You know, I mean, everything's blasting off right now. The market itself, though, when you look at it from this perspective on the SPY anyway, we're starting to see a nice move higher, just now turning green back on the SPY after that big flush here. So a big recovery. eBay looking great now, moving higher. That SPY taking out and turning green. Let's take a look at the triple Qs. Triple Qs down as much, still down for the day, but making a real nice comeback here. Let's take a look at Sang PTOM. Yeah, right here, even at 94, looks real good. I like to probably close that gap, right? Let's see, DNA. Maybe DNA starts to run here. Really low volume, Jason, right now. And let's take a look at Riot. Oh, nice. Which one, DVG, are you talking about? Yeah, eBay off to the race as well. Take a look at Beyond. You think Beyond, Zach? You think Beyond's got a move in it up to maybe 95? Yeah, let's watch it here. I mean, it could jet up to that 95 though. It's been broken all day long though. That's unfortunate, but BCYP. Yeah, let me take a look at it here. The volume's starting to come into it. Let's see here. What is this? Yeah, 1175. Let's give it a go here. BYCP. 1175 to the upside. I would probably say the stop's going to be under 1145, right at the VWAP line, Greg. Right here. You see this? See the blue line here? Yeah, 1140. So we'll get rid of it around, let's say 1195, 1194, somewhere around in there. Wow, we got it made now. Okay, taking a partial right here. 1210, 1210 out, 1209 out, sorry, BCYP. And we'll let the rest ride here. Stop will be the 11, well now stop will be, let's pull it up about 1170 maybe here. Maybe All right, traders, looking great. BCYP, I'm going to take another 500 shares off here at 1260. 1260. I had my audio on mute. 1260, I'm going to come out here. I just have 200 shares left. BCYP. I want to thank Edward Romania for that. Locked in the profit. Very nice move here. BCYP. Very good. If you guys got in here with a great share size, a really, really nice move here. 11.75 all the way up, almost $1 on this trade. So congratulations and thank you. That was originated from this room from Edward. Leave me a message. So great job and thank you, traders. Great way to so let's take a look at the at this trade here, and let's see if we could bring this back. Where is my little thing here? Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're about right in here, right? No. Yeah, we're right here. So we were looking at this in through here, and as we started to, as it was brought to my attention, I think we were right about here. And the key to it was, for me, was to look back here at this area, at the top of these candles. And you could see 1174 is where my pointer is. Now, if you look on there, you can see how many times up in this area here, it's come up to that 1174 and couldn't punch through. So my entry, 1175, was right on the penny there. And took it up 1175. And I think, the power of a great trading room, and many people out there that follow us got on the bandwagon here, BCYP, and away we go. So good, solid trade, BCYP. I think a couple of you were looking at the Beyond trade, BYND. And that trade is just really flat right now. Yeah, not much happening there. Yeah, we need the market to help us out. There's no doubt about it. It's trying. Out of all the BCYP trade, out of it all. All right, perfect. Good trade while it lasted. That's why you take your partials and move on, traders, for sure. I still like Beyond, maybe up over towards 95. Yep, Beyond's starting to do it a little bit anyway.
UND great reversal from the support level. That's actually I nearly suggested let's short it at 93. Guess where it is right now, guys. Guys, let's cancel the XPDI trade and swing eBay. eBay is amazing today. Making up for the horrible trades that we have to suffer in this stock this year. I remember at least 2. Now you're going to hit resistance at 94. Guys, we're still waiting for the partial in KSS. Those who took it at 60 plus, still good, you know, good partial there. I'm still waiting for a couple of more cents.
You're in a losing trade. How do you handle it? Do you sell for a loss or hold and trade it? I always sell Rick, one of the things, if you were with us yesterday in the mentoring session, one of the things I can tell you is you always have to have a game plan when you get into a trade. And that game plan consists of 3 specific things. That is your entry, your first partial, and your stop loss. All 3 of those things. And you need to adhere to those as well. You look at a trade and you're going to say to yourself, hey, I'm going to get into this trade at the break of, in this case, 1170, right? 1175. You should know right now that your stop loss should be down here at 1115 or so, and that your target should be, for me, the first one was right in front of 12 because I had some bigger share size, and then I took it off 1260 with the rest. So just have that in mind every time you take a trade. Hader, you take care of yourself. Have a great rest of your day. Well, you're welcome. No problem. No problem. All right, let's start looking around for additional trades. There goes beyond, like I said, up to that 95 area probably. Yep. Zach, good for you. COIN. Okay, we'll watch that here for a little bit.
Okay, guys, PTLO finally dying after trading over 45 today.
Let's take a look at PTLO over here.
It had $6 break over land, Scott, from 38 to $7 break.
Yeah, falling from grace, that's for sure.
Now it's cheap. Now it looks cheap. Maybe we can buy it. Although the spreads are really nasty. That's the drawback of this stock. Not a lot of candidates for us right now. AMAT. I think the trend is clear by now, Joe. Lower.
Traders, those of you that are on YouTube this afternoon, all that we need are 47 more likes.
It had
So if we can get that,
eventually a reversal.
get that 47 likes. Just smash that like button for us. Let's get over 600 today. We appreciate it so much. I wouldn't try to take PTLO long. I'd stick. Well, I don't know if it gets back up over that VWAP line. You know, it might have a shot here. They have a shot. And those of you that are on YouTube that can hear me, hit that like button there. We would appreciate it. Again, about 24 more, we'll get over that 600. Should be great. Sure do appreciate that.
Looks like the market is back to the VWAP, so the move higher was made by an immediate move lower. AXP, the whole move from 187 to 189 disappeared now. Guys, anybody would dare short Shopify under 1410? Only a $10 stop loss. ZM changed its trend. Moved over 278. I don't see a trade there, Zach, in ZM right now.
BENE. Don't know. Let's take a look at it here where Beyond is. Wow. I would, of course, at this point in time, probably wouldn't touch it. It's probably dead. Let's take a look at the daily on it. Give you a good perspective on where it's been. Yeah, so it's a nothing stock with a big spike in it. I would probably just stay away from it. Not really worth trading. If anything, I'd trade it to the upside. Let's see what Mara's got here. Yeah, we'll watch this FRSX, sure.
Wow, XM crashing after giving us a couple of
Which one, Michael?
amazing trading opportunities. No, we missed it. XM.
Oh, yeah.
XM down 9% and at the lows. I mean, too late right now to trade it. GameStop also not a great day for GameStop, down like 7. AMC down big. Looks like the money is going now into the SPACs. And the forums forgot about AMC and GME. Or so it seems. Guys, KSS at the entry, I'm going to take it down to 29. So 11 cents of risk right now in the stock. 11 cents, no more.
Got just one trade for myself this afternoon. I'm looking for another one here.
Wow. Huge miss in XM. Huge.
Down it goes, right? Wow.
Can't believe that I missed it twice at 42.40 and at 43.70 or 80. I don't actually remember. Unbelievable. I mean, I'm looking hours for a good short trade and then I miss it.
ROG, yeah, I'll take a look. Yeah, PROG is not tradable.
Yeah, that's on me. I mean, Jason, that's a huge mistake. Huge. Easy money. Perfect patterns. You did it. I mean, the risk was very, very, relatively very, very tight risk. Shame on us. That's not going to be easy to make up for into the close. We still have 50 minutes, 40 minutes. Yeah, it's not going to be easy. I don't want to say impossible, but Kim, have a great weekend. See you Monday.
Yep, saying take care of yourself. Have a great weekend. Yeah, they sure would. DWAC. I wish it was tradable here, but it's not. XM continues down now, sliding under 42.
Looks like the market is kind of, thinking, okay, I worked an amazing week. I'm not not going to move now anymore. Stuck to the basically we've been stuck at this 453 since noon pretty much. eBay is at the highs of the day, guys, and a swing trade for us. Unbelievable. We started, if you remember, guys, with a 20-cent risk. I don't think anybody expected this one. Those who don't have a swing trade, shame on you.
Yeah, and Hassan, when you look at that, let's go back to it right now and take a look at BCYP. BCYP. You know, again, staying in this trade, all that you got to do is make sure that you understand you're a trader, right? You're not an investor. You're looking at this strictly for the trade. We got out. My last share was $12.60, and now look at this, down to $9. And when you look at it on, I think we looked at it on the daily, right? We know it's going to just blast down lower. So, you know, again, very fortunate, very happy to be out of it. Okay, Taman, you take care. Have a great weekend. Thank you to everybody on YouTube channel today for supporting us. Over 600 likes today. We really appreciate that. Appreciate you being part of it. Thank you to everybody on the World Series of Day Trading. Also, day number 3 today. Remember, next week we go Monday through Wednesday. and we'll crown the winner on Thursday morning. Also hope to have them be part of the interview process that I'll be going through on Thursday. Be a great interview day with our winner. I look forward to doing that and hosting it for everybody.
You mean where was the entry for the Diaz, for the XM short? There were two entries. Hold on a second. The first one was 42.95 or 42.90, under 43, couple of cents below, and the last one was 42.40, which is the one that I saw and missed it. Super stupid miss. That was 50 easy, the easiest 50 cents this lunch session probably. Anyway, shame on us. There will be though plenty of trades like this next week. So
Look at that BCYP getting hammered now. Incredible. Does it bounce? I don't know. It'll probably recover maybe up to 10 or so BCYP. But I don't see anything like closing the gap or anything like that. If you have to have a trade this late in the day, you can go ahead and take the, I'll post it here because I may take a small share size here, PTLO at 40. Close out the day with this trade here.
Snap is going to close its worst trading day ever. Basically, gains of 6 months evaporated today. Horrible.
Okay, watch the entry here, PTLO. Going to come in right at that 30, right at that 40. Yeah, RBLX. Okay, PTLO, no trade. Probably will not have another trade into the close here. About 23 minutes left. Let's take a look at it here since this PTLO is not going to fire for us. RBLX. Wow, nice. Yeah, all day long hovering that 84. You didn't get the trade until 20 minutes left in the day. Unreal. Wow, RBLX.
We're gonna close exactly on the SPY a doji. Actually, a perfect doji at all-time highs.
Yeah, really incredible. Yeah, getting a little bit too late, I think, for me. With 15 minutes left, I'm going to pass on the trade, not trade anymore for the day on the PTLO trade.
If not for the spreads, this is the best IPO in months. But the spreads make it such a horrible trade. Well, not horrible, but tough trade. Volume is amazing. Still, 40, 50 cent spreads. That's 1% for the spread. Edward, have a great weekend. See you Monday.
Take care, Eduardo. Appreciate it. Oh, Mark, I hate when that happens.
Mark, it doesn't reset to 1. You need to go and update your settings. Go to the settings tab and update your trading defaults there, and then it won't reset to 1. It will reset to 100 or whatever you choose, but not to 1. Guys, no more trading at all. It's nearly 4 p.m. on a Friday. Guys, if anybody has a question for me, that's the time. If not, I want to wish everybody very good night and enjoy the weekend. Scott, who's playing in Tampa this week? You know?
Yeah, you've got I think a good game this weekend here. You've got, let's see, Bucks and who do they play this weekend? Got or do they have the weekend off? You know, you have the Bears in town this weekend. Chicago.
Off?
Yep, Chicago's in town. That should be, hopefully they win. I mean, it should be a pretty decent win for them.
Shouldn't be a problem.
Let's hope not.
The way
Let's hope
they're
for a good
playing
game.
lately.
But well, you have a great weekend too, Michael. Traders, good third day of the World Series.
Okay, guys, have a great weekend, Clifton.
Thank you, Michael.
Yep. Next week we pick up fresh, great earnings. I would watch Snapchat for I mean, this 25% move lower is, I think, exaggerated. Romika, have a great weekend. Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot, and we'll see you guys Monday.
All right, Michael, take care of yourself. Enjoy. Thank you, Romika. Thank you, Clifton and Gabe. And everybody else involved in World Series of Day Trading today. Day number 3, put this one in the books. Come back on Monday, and we'll get them early. 8:45 here with Clifton. We'll get Craig in here, and I will see everybody at that point in time. Everybody have a wonderful weekend. God bless you all. Godspeed.